was just looking on here.
I was trying to look at the line on the field, in the bubble, and like the screen on the line.
See, that looks pretty. That looks pretty good.
That's a bubble. That's good.
Okay.
I think we're good.
All right. All right, let's go. We are streaming. Which one's me? That one me?
No, that was yours. I'm on 2.
Check. Check. Check, mic check. You good? Check, mic check. Maybe just a little bit more volume. How's that? Okay, if you're joining us early, it's a little hot, isn't it? Hot in OBS, which means it's hot at home. See, I just coughed and it almost, when I get excited, it's going to be really loud. So let's just back down. Oh, I know what it is. It's the output level. Check, check. There we go. That's better. Okay, so if you're watching at home, joining us a little early, you notice we got started a little early. And that is so we can give those of you at home that did not get a chance to catch the Coach Smith Show last night, which was streamed live from Cajun Boys and our Po Boys in Pelham, Alabama. We'll give you a chance to watch that and get caught up with Coach Smith as well as Coach Brian Wolf and Carson Donovan, who we had on the show last night as well. So we are going to give you that show right now, and it's about 50 minutes long, 52 minutes long. And so by the time that's done, we'll be almost ready to get the festivities started here in Opelika, Alabama, as the Lightning have traveled to East Alabama to face the Southern Christian Patriots. So we will give you the coaches show right now and be back in a little bit. All right, we'd like to welcome everyone to the 9th edition of the Coach Smith Show for the 2024 football season. I'm Scott Stafford. I'll be your host for tonight's show, and we have another special edition of the show this week as we are back at Jack Donovan's Cajun Boys and our Po Boys in Pelham, Alabama. If you'd like to ask Coach Smith a question, you can put that in the chat on the live stream, and we will try to get that answered for you. Appropriate questions only, of course. And Coach Smith will be joining me momentarily. We'll also have a couple more football coaches on the show this week. James Wolf and Andrew Welch are slated to join us. I don't think I see them here in the restaurant yet, so if they don't come, we'll get somebody else up here to talk. So the Lightning moved to 6-2 after dropping last week's contest to the AISA defending state champs, the Chambers Academy Rebels. Lightning are still undefeated in 8-man games this year at 4-0, which is 35 in a row in 8-man games, and the Lightning are 2-2 this year in 11-man games. So Coach Smith is joining me now. I'll let him put his headset on, and then we'll get a mic check and be ready to talk to Coach.
I just had a cheeseburger po' boy, so.
Cheeseburger po' boy. Okay. You're not going to be falling asleep on me over there, are you?
No, I don't think so.
Drink you lots of that sweet tea.
It is good. I didn't get any coleslaw tonight, but I hadn't left yet.
Oh, I'm about to say, you got to get that before you leave. I know I'm getting me some. Well, Coach, welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
Can you believe it's already the 9th game of the season?
That's what I was telling the kids today. I said, y'all remember me standing in the locker room before we went to Gatlinburg telling y'all that this will go by really fast. And, we're only promised 3 games.
Yeah.
We've made the playoffs, but that don't guarantee we're in the state championship. So
That's
We
right.
got a little work to do.
Yep, sitting at 2-0 in the conference. Big game tomorrow night with Southern Christian Patriots down in Opelika, Alabama. First time we've been there in a few years.
Yeah.
But before we get to that, maybe just to acknowledge the game from last week. And
Do we play?
well, we went there. No, that was a great team we played last Friday, and they were who we thought they were, weren't they?
They wasn't pretenders.
No, they weren't.
Chambers, Coach Allen and I are good friends, and like I said last week, they needed the game, and we needed a game, and I like to put our kids in a position where, we've been very blessed the last few years,
Mm-hmm.
and so this year's schedule has really been, it's been tough.
It has.
And we're 6-2, but that's probably the best football team that we played, at least in probably our second year here when we played Bessemer Academy, and
Yep.
one of those kids from Bessemer's playing in Alabama now, and one of them's
That's
at
right.
South Carolina, I think, and so that was a pretty good football team. But that team last week, they were big, physical, strong, fast. Did I leave anything out? Because I don't want to. I want to make sure that
Well coached.
Oh, very well coached. He does such a good job. Coach Allen, they have Termite, junior high, and varsity, and he coaches them all.
Yeah,
Because he wants them to know
amazing.
his terminology, and
The
you
system.
can tell how well coached they were. They look like, lack of better words, they look like a sewing machine.
Yeah,
I mean,
about to
they
say
were
a
just
well-oiled
smooth.
machine.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, and
But our kids fought, and I was proud of that. It was just, we hung our hat on a few things. We found out that they had scored every Friday night on their first drive. And so we really put some emphasis on that Friday night, and we stopped him. I forget who hit him, and he fumbled. And we recovered it and stopped him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think it was Wednesday or Thursday. I think it was Thursday before walkthrough. I called Coach Allen, and I said, I need a favor. He said, what do you need? I said, well, we've got 4 films, and y'all haven't punted. They had not punted since game 1.
And that's the only loss they had of the year.
That's right. So they did punt twice Friday night, and we were, our defense played really hard.
I think that was definitely the bright spot. Was the defense got
They did.
some stops and made some negative yardage plays.
Yeah. It was just 6-0 after the first quarter, and we felt pretty good where we were at.
Yeah.
And then the turnover bug started. And
Yeah.
but we had to. I mean, not had to turn it over, but we couldn't run it on them, even though they gave us a 5-man box. And the 5-man box, it tells us as offensive coaches, run the football.
Yeah.
Well, not if you can't block the 5. And we could not handle their front 4. So we had to go with trying to move it in the air. And, they did a really good job. They tipped a couple of balls. We had one go off of our hands.
Yeah.
I think we turned it over 5 times Friday night, and it was all in the second quarter, if I'm not mistaken. No, we turned one over in the third. We sure did.
Yeah. There was 4 in the first half. I do remember
right.
that.
And they all came just just bang, bang.
Right.
We went from 6-0 to 32-0 real fast.
Yep. And we gave them those turnovers. Gave them a short field.
Yeah. And
A
they
number of
didn't need any
times. Yeah, and they didn't need any help.
help.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
but it was
anyway,
good for us.
Congratulations to Chambers. They're, obviously the best team we're going to play this year. They're probably going to repeat as AISA state champs unless something miraculous happens.
I don't want to play the team that beats them. I just tell you.
Well, you would, but you
Yeah.
don't really want to. Yeah, I know what you mean. That was a tough team. Well, it's time to get on back on track tonight, right?
Let's go do what we do best. Play some 8-man
Tomorrow
football.
night. Sorry, I'm thinking we're doing the show on Friday again.
Yeah, they don't. Do they know that we trick them when we say tonight? And it's
Yeah.
really the day? Okay, I just make it.
Well, I don't know. We just so you know, we usually record the show on Thursdays and then play it before the game on Fridays. So we always say tonight when
We
we're
try
talking
to.
about the game. Yeah. Well, you always say tonight. I think I mess up with that more than you do. But yeah, it's great to be back here at Cajun Boys. Jack and his staff, Scott, the manager, he does a great job, with the hospitality, helping us set up and everything. And, of course, the food is fantastic. The best Cajun food in Shelby County.
Absolutely.
Maybe in Central Alabama that I know of. So anyway, we're fortunate to be able to hang out here tonight.
You know, there's a big old kid sitting over at that table. I would love for him to come back and play for one more year. Carson Donovan's walked in.
Oh,
the
did he?
building
Did he
tonight.
walk in? Okay, I got my short view glasses on, so I can't see past the end of the table here. But anyway.
They must have finished practice. They must have practiced this morning at Sanford.
Okay. Yep, I see Jack and Michelle over there. I think
Jack Jr.
Jack Jr.
Ashley.
just walked in, and Ashley. Yep, the whole crew's here. And we got several Evangel football players over there. I'm sure they got plenty of food, but
It's on the way. They done knocked over a tee.
oh,
So everything's right with the world.
yeah, that wouldn't be a football team outing if they didn't, right?
Mm.
Well, tomorrow night, so we got a big contest, conference game against Southern Christian, a much improved team. You just want to talk a little bit about what we know about the Patriots this year?
Yeah, Jason Scott, the head coach, they do a really good job with them. They've got better every year. I think this is their 4th or 5th year. I can't remember of being in existence.
Right.
And so we played them every year, of course. And the first couple years, it was tough for them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I remember one year we dressed 50 in 8-man football, and I looked down there and they had about 14.
Yeah.
And so they've come a long way. They're very good. Their schedule got messed up. I think they're only 3-1. I think they've only played 4 games, maybe.
Yeah.
And
That might be right.
they had some games that got canceled on them, and that's really hurt them. And like they haven't played. Tomorrow will be the first time they played a football game in 21 days.
Wow.
So they've had plenty of time to prepare for us, and I'm sure Jason's got them ready. It'll be a good one. You know, his boys. Of course, 15 Jagger. He's the man.
Jagger Scott.
Yeah. You got to know where Jagger's at on offense and defense. 5's the quarterback. That's not his son. But 5 and 15 in the backfield, you got to know where they are. They're gonna make them go.
Yeah, Jagger's been. I mean, you said they've been in existence 4 or 5 years. I think he's been starting every year.
Every year, yeah.
They've
They
been
were little.
in existence.
They were little kids.
Yeah.
And they were out there taking their knocks, and now
Paying their
trust
dues.
me, just watch tomorrow night. 15 will give you his knocks now. He's good.
Yep. They're actually 4-1, so they do have
4-1.
one more game, but still, we've got 3
We're
games
6
of
and 2,
experience
yeah.
on them. But we're still pretty banged up, aren't we?
A little bit. We've got a few back. I saw today that Jack Nivens is coming back.
Okay.
Cade is now 100%. He was probably 100 last week, but to be honest, we didn't want to put him out there. He had not been running for 3
Right.
weeks, but he'll be back tomorrow night full speed. Anybody else come back this week? I think that's it. Everybody else, you know, of course,
Well, that's 2 good ones.
Staniscavage didn't talk to me. It was 3 to 5
4.
weeks.
Okay. Yeah, 3 to 4. Hopefully 3, but probably at least 4. So, talk about what we need to do offensively. You know, with it being such a struggle against a team like that, do you feel like the offense might have lost a little confidence after last week's game?
I don't think so, because our kids knew what we were facing. And, you know, you can show them film, you can work on it all week, but there's nothing like when you walk out there. And I don't know if y'all noticed at the kickoff, I think I sent the wrong 4. I think I sent the shortest 4, and Coach Allen sent the 4 biggest he had. And But, no, I don't think so. They know this is what we do best. We're known for our 8-man football, and 11-man has made us better.
Mm-hmm.
It's gave us depth. It's made us tougher. I believe that, or I wouldn't do
Right.
it. And so I think tomorrow night it's going to pay off like it always has. I think you're going to see our kids be more physical.
Yep.
I think they'll be excited to do what we do best. And so, no, I don't. Kemp had a really good week this week. You know, he had a tough night the other night.
Yeah.
He hadn't had many of those since he's been at Evangel. And
He
had
was
a
running
tough
for his
night.
life a lot of the time. Those guys were getting
he
after
was.
him.
And, you know, they don't blitz.
It's
He don't
just-
have to. They come off
yeah.
the edge every now and then, but, man, we just couldn't handle them
Yeah.
up front.
They were a load up front. Is 66, by the way, is he being recruited by anybody?
He is, and he's just a junior.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a big old kid. He was doing everything, offensive line, defensive line, kickoffs, punts, a little bit of everything.
Jack's over there. I'm getting toned. What's above my head?
Oh,
Lord.
yeah, you can see it on the screen there. You know,
Le-
obviously we're at Jack's. Jack is from Louisiana, so you can see the LSU. Well, I'm gonna
As
make
long as it's not that Alabama A, I'm all right.
I've got the Coach Smith Show logo hiding it, so I'll make Jack happy here, and I'll hide the logo for the Coach Smith Show, so everybody can see his beloved Tigers logo. Well, let's see what else. We talked about who's out. Talked about the matchup tomorrow. Anything else we need to know about Southern Christian?
Yeah, where we're going, there's really only one side. It's all concrete. The last time we went there, if I remember correctly, some of our parents put some chairs on the other side, maybe.
Right.
Is that right? And, I mean, it's been 4 years since we've been there. And so it's a different type stadium, but it's a very nice old stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we're going on the charter bus. We're eating at Big
Hopefully.
Mike's. Don't say it. I can't take it. I cannot take it. Yes, hopefully we'll be on a charter bus. And, look, if we're on that charter bus or not, I'm going to Big Mike's Steakhouse.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
ordered and waiting on me, so I'm going.
And I got an invitation there today as well, so
That's
I'm
right.
looking forward to that.
Well, we're excited. We're excited to go play. You know, I think our kids are going to bounce around. Our defense, of course, we've worked on that all week. You got to know we're 5 and 15 are at all times.
Yep.
They don't do a lot of stuff, but what they do it really well.
Yep.
They probably get in 4 or 5 formations, but they're really tight formations. They usually have a wing back, and you know, they run a little bit of motion, not as much as us, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I don't know of anybody that runs as much as us. And so we just got to do our assignments. Be Evangel, do what Evangel does, and play great defense.
Yeah, and I've talking about just being around for 4 or 5 years, the Southern Christian program. But I remember even the first year we played them. I think we went there to play them the first time, and they were even being their first year. Having smaller numbers. Even that year, they were. You could tell they were well coached. They had tough players. They would hit you in the mouth. They were not intimidated by Evangel coming in there to play them. And I know in their 4th or 5th year of existence, they're not going to be intimidated tomorrow night either. At
all. They're not going to be. I mean, pound for pound, they probably got the toughest kid in the league.
Jagger.
Number 15. Yeah, Jagger's tough. And, there is a funny story about the last 2 years. Well, it's really not funny to Coach Klein. But the last 2 times we played them, they scored on the first play of the ball game 2 years in a row.
Yeah, that's right.
We might have reminded him of that this week a little bit. He's reminded his defense. In fact, I believe that's the last thing he told him today when walkthrough was over with. And so hopefully we can stop him on the first play.
Yeah, that would be nice. Well, we're looking forward to the challenge. Thought we might have a couple of assistants join us. Oh, okay, I see James over there now. But Andrew's not here.
I don't think Coach Welch is going to be able to make it.
Okay. All right.
So, I mean, you got Hagan can't hardly talk. Our practice field, man, back there in the back, you can hear my voice. I actually went to the doctor Sunday. I went to the doc in the box and got 2 shots. I just hadn't felt good, and our field back there, we wore all the grass off of it, and there's no sprinkler system.
The practice field?
So, yes, sir. And when I tell you it's dusty, and we had a couple of kids miss a few days of practice this week. So today we went to the game field, which is a little better because I can water it.
Right.
But you can hear, I mean, I feel like when I leave practice, I just got dust all over me. So.
You do, no doubt. Well, I see Coach Wolf is over there maybe ordering some food or something. But
I can go get him before his food gets here, and I can come back later if you want me to.
Okay, that'll work. I'm going to mute your mic here. All right. I would play some ads, but we've been having a little issue with our ads, so I don't want to try to mess with that right now. We'll just see if Coach Wolf can join us over here. Coach Brian Wolf is the defensive line coach. And you'll see when he walks over here, he's a big old dude. He used to play some college ball himself. And maybe we'll talk about that a little bit. Hey, Coach. Yeah, I'll let you slide over and throw that headset on and get a mic check real quick. All
Good
right.
deal. Can you hear me?
Yeah, look, give me a little mic check.
Check.
Okay,
Check.
that'll work.
Good deal.
So how you doing? Did you get your food ordered?
Just did. Just
Okay.
now, yeah.
Well, maybe we can
Sure
get
did.
this in before your food comes out.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
want it to get cold.
No, I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah,
That's
no
cool.
problem. So, Coach Wolf, just talk about your journey to Evangel. I know you used to be heavily involved with the JV, and now you've moved up again with the varsity. You've been involved with the varsity too. But just talk about your role in coaching at Evangel and that journey so far.
Yeah. So I started actually in 2017. So the same fall that Coach started.
Mm-hmm.
I came in right before the first game that year, and he had been there from the previous spring. So
Right.
So basically, from that point forward, I was with him on varsity until 21, I think. And so I did junior high for 1 year.
Yeah.
And
that's
then
right.
came back up to varsity. So I've just kind of had an opening there and went back to varsity. So, yeah.
Had an opening, so
Yeah.
they made you an offer.
Yeah, he said. He made me an offer I couldn't refuse, right?
Yeah. So, and you coach defensive line this year?
Yes, sir. We're kind of doing the team effort on offensive line. So
Okay.
I'd say Coach is kind of in charge of O-line, and then I kind of help him with that. And then Coach Dexter's helped some with that too.
Uh-huh.
And then I've kind of had D-line primarily this year.
Okay.
And
You like that?
I do. I like it a lot. It's to me, it's a little easier for me to coach it for some reason. It just kind of clicks with me. O-line is very technical, and sometimes it gets hard to. It's kind of hard to communicate all of that. And D-line.
It's a lot.
It kind of just go on D-line a little more, So, but I like them both. I mean, there's things to like about both of them. So
Gotcha.
sure.
And so you played a little ball yourself, didn't you?
I did. I played high school over here at Montevallo High School back in the 90s, mid-90s, and graduated from there. And then I had a couple chances to play at the next level. I turned one down, and then I ended up going to walk on at Alabama for basically one winter for the winter program. And just didn't really go as planned there. And
Was Dubose there? then?
it was, yeah.
Okay.
So this was been like 98, 99. They had recruited me some in high school, but it was just, nothing serious.
Mhm.
And so I just I knew the recruiting coach there, and my high school coach had a lot of connections there.
Okay.
And so I gave it a shot. It just didn't really work out. But yeah, football's always been a big part of my life, and my dad and I were really, really into it together, and we were actually big Auburn fans.
Okay.
Yeah, so I still am a big Auburn fan. So it's always had a big part of my life, and to get to help here, it's just been super. To get to do something you really like doing, and also invest in these kids. It's been great, and it's been a blessing to get to do that all these years.
Yeah, absolutely. So talk a little bit about how, how did you get asked to come join the program? I mean, you have a son playing now, but
I do, yeah.
But you didn't then, right?
That's right. He would have been, I guess, grade school, grammar school at that time. I was good friends and still am with John Parker.
Okay.
Went to church with him, and his son Will was playing here at that
That's
time.
right.
And
That's
so they had just left from Kingwood.
Oh,
and
that's
came
right.
over
Yeah.
to Evangel. And so as he was getting involved, he and I were talking about it at church, and so I actually asked him. I said, "Would you mind if I came and kind of helped you out?"
On the JV.
This was on varsity.
Oh, on varsity. Okay.
And so
This was before he was coaching the JV.
Right.
I got you.
He was on varsity, and he was all for that, and so I kind of helped him out on O-line that year.
Okay.
And then with his job, he got to where he really couldn't be there very much.
Sure.
And so I kind of stepped in there.
When you own a business, it makes it tough.
Absolutely. And at the time, he was still a fireman.
Oh,
So
yeah,
he
and
was,
doing that.
He was
yeah.
working at least 2 jobs, really 3, I guess, counting the county commissioner job. So
I
he got
forgot
to where
about
he really couldn't be there, and that just kind of allowed me to take a little bigger role, and he just kind of stuck from there. So really through John Parker, who's a good friend of mine, to be able to get to do that, it's been a blessing.
So you have James. Do y'all have any younger children or?
We
just-
do. We've got a daughter. She's 6th grade this year, and she homeschools through Evangel too.
Okay.
And she plays volleyball. Just getting started with that, so she hopes to do that here.
And her name is
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
Mhm,
Okay. Well,
mhm.
we'll keep an eye out for her.
Yeah, and so James he's a 10th grader this year. It's his first year full-time on varsity.
Okay. Yeah.
And, so it's cool to get to be on the same team with him. And,
Yeah. Definitely.
and he loves it. I mean, he's got several close friends on the team, and it's been a blessing to see him enjoy doing something like this too. And,
So James was at Kingwood before they closed, or were y'all
no,
homeschooling?
we actually went through Evangel Classical School.
Oh, the classical school.
They both started there.
I got you.
Up until 2 years ago, and then we homeschooled this past year
Okay.
for the first time. So
Homeschooling both kids, or
yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, so we've
Very
had
cool.
both experiences, and it's just for our family at the time, it was the right move for us to homeschool, and
right?
so that's what we're doing now. And my wife was able to cut back to part-time work and stay home.
Oh,
more
very
with
nice.
them, so
Yeah, very nice.
So it was more of a family decision for us to do that, and like I
Was
said,
for us too. I guess it usually is, right?
It is, and it's got to be right for everybody, and
Yeah.
and we're still learning as we go
Oh.
on that. And
Tell me about it. Yeah, tell me about it.
It's-
We were learning. I mean, Simon's our youngest and youngest of 4, and I think we were still learning right up until his senior year.
Yeah, I remember coaching Andrew.
Yeah.
My first year.
Yeah, Andrew's
there.
my oldest boy. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him.
Oh, older boy.
Man, he was fun to coach. Now he really was a good player for us at that. He would come in and play some corner / outside linebacker,
Mm-hmm.
and man, he was aggressive. I mean, he would get after it, and so and then of course Simon's been huge. Having him.
Yeah.
Playing
Yeah, they both
linebacker
love
for
it.
us. Yeah.
Evangel's been a great place for them.
Yeah.
They've really enjoyed it and appreciate all the great job you guys do coaching them up every week. And, it's just a special place for these kids, and appreciate all y'all really
Yeah,
pour
it's-
into them.
It's great. I mean, like I said, it's been a blessing to get to do that while being involved in something that I enjoy doing, which is
Exactly.
football. So
Yeah.
so that's a blessing to get to do both like that.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Well, any thoughts on the game tomorrow night, the game plan? Are we going to shut them? Are we going to allow them to score on the first play of the game?
I hope not. I hope not. They are a much improved team, and I'm sure Coach has told you that
Yeah.
too. They've come a long way as a program, and we were talking on the way up here 2 years ago when I coached in junior high or JV. They actually beat us pretty bad that year on JV, and that team was basically all 9th graders. And so all those kids now are 11th graders.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously they're pretty good.
Yeah.
And so I expect them to be a handful for us.
Yeah.
And it's really cool to see some of these teams like East Central and Southern Christian to see growth in their program too.
Yep.
As a conference, that's good for us. And
Yeah, they had they lost their first game of the year to East Central by 1 point. That's their only loss of the season.
yeah, they number 15. Jagger Scott, he's a heck of a player, and it's hard not to notice him on tape, and
That's right.
they've got some other guys that are really impressive. We've talked a lot about them this week. Their defensive backs look really good in coverage, and they're going to be tough. It'll be a real challenge for us for sure.
Well, that should be fun to watch. I mean, it's been an exciting year of football. I mean, last week wasn't very exciting, but we've been in some tough games, and I think that's going to help us tomorrow night. That
Absolutely,
we're
yeah.
battle tested.
I think last week we knew what we were getting into, right? But it was great to see our kids really they fought the whole way. We were outmatched physically. I'm sure everybody could see that, but just the way we came out and competed and fought the whole way, and that it's when you leave there knowing that our kids came and fought and didn't quit, you got something to build on there. For sure.
And I didn't ask Coach Smith this, but it felt like there was some frustration in the second quarter, I guess, with the penalties and the turnovers. I guess y'all had. What was it like in the locker room at halftime? Was it chewing them out, or get your head in the game, or was it more all right guys, let's calm down. We're down a lot. Let's just go out and play the next play. What was
more like that, kind of the pat on the back style.
Yeah.
If you remember, we finished the first quarter. You probably don't. It was 6-0 into the first, and we had we met them coming off the field, and at that moment it felt like, we came here to compete.
All right.
And you guys have proven that you can hang with these guys, and it was 6-0, and then as the second quarter got on, later in the quarter, they hit a couple scores on us, had the pick six.
Yeah.
And they kind of stretched it out at the end of the quarter, at the end of the half. And so walking off the field at halftime, it had gotten away from us at that point. So and we kind of knew that, but still, just to see our guys go out and fight. And I think somebody said they had hardly punted ever this year, if any.
One time.
And we had them punt
before.
twice.
Yeah, one time before last Friday.
That showed a lot, and Coach Clay had a heck of a game plan in, and our kids executed that, and it was just a tall order.
Yeah,
but,
it was.
Personally, I enjoy those measuring stick type games to kind of see, where we at and where do we need to be. What do we need to do to try to take that next step.
And we eliminate, a few mistakes. A lot of those. The first half was so lopsided because of some self-inflicted wounds. We don't do those, and it's a close game. Maybe we've got an opportunity to punch one in and go into the half at least down by one score. But
it definitely impressed me that we hung in there for a quarter plus. With the best independent private school in the state. Really, I think you could say. And
no doubt.
so I was proud of our kids, and like you said, we'll learn from that, and that'll help us in our 8-man competition the rest of the way. And we're going to need it because these are some much improved teams that we're going to see here in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, the conference is kind of flipped in terms of, usually or most recently, East Central and Southern Christian have kind of been on the bottom. Now they're, one of the upper tier teams in the conference, or a couple of the upper tier teams in the conference, and that's the two we got left. So it's going to be interesting here on out.
Yeah, and they, where they're at. You probably know this. There's a lot of talented players in those areas of the state, and
we talked about that on media day. Is with Jason Scott from Southern Christian, and and I think he's doing a good job. Making the program attractive to kids that might be interested in homeschooling, and he's just doing a great job.
Yeah, for sure. And East Central, their program's kind of new too, and they've seen some
areas.
Absolutely,
got a lot of potential as well.
There's a lot of talent in that kind of northeast Birmingham area, and they're going to grow and get better, and so it's exciting to see that in our conference. To see these teams taking the next step.
No doubt. Well, Coach, we wish you much success.
Thank
obviously,
you. Appreciate it,
tomorrow is great catching up with you and
yes, sir.
Letting our viewers know a little bit more about you and your background. So appreciate your time tonight.
Absolutely.
Come back anytime.
Appreciate what you do and all the guys that help you and the gals that help you. It's really cool to see that. And, Coach has talked before. I don't want to take up too much time, but he's talked about, this becoming like a high school program, and he wanted it to grow and take that next step, and this kind of things that you guys do really make it feel like that. When we can have coaches shows and broadcasts and things like that, that really adds to the experience these kids have, and so that's
that is
really
the
cool.
goal. I mean, my hat's off to Coach is asking me if Carson can come up here. Absolutely.
Shoot, yeah.
But I mean that's ultimately the goal, is to get these kids as much exposure as possible and let everybody see, hey, just because homeschool kids can do the same stuff the private and public school kids can do, and I think we're doing that little by little, and you guys, and a big part of that is not just football. It's basketball, volleyball, baseball, softball. We got a cross-country team now that's, competing in their first year. And, I mean, when I say competing, I mean actually competing for trophies at these cross-country meets in their first year. So it's definitely exciting to see the things that Evangel's doing that homeschool families can do. We're all volunteer organization pretty much. I mean, so it's exciting to see. When you go to a private school or a public school, there's people that are paid to get the stuff done. So when you can, and obviously there's volunteers and stuff too, but when you can have as many people contributing, it just feels more special, I think.
It does, and the people here they're passionate about this, and everybody wants to play a role in what's going on here, and it's an exciting place to be at, and I'm thankful that my kids get to be here and that I get to serve here, and I'm sure you feel the same way. And
yeah, absolutely.
It's definitely a blessing for all of us to get to participate.
Well, good deal, man. Good, again,
right.
good talking to
Thank
you,
you.
and
Appreciate
we'll
it.
do it again
Yes,
sometime.
sir. Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, I think we're going to get Carson Donovan, which is Jack Donovan's son, an ECS alum. Get him on the show over here in just a minute. I think he's wrapping up his meal. So since we're doing the coaches show tonight, we will be on the air probably around 6:40 tomorrow night, I believe. So we'll go on the air just early enough for you guys to hear the opening comments, prayer and anthem, and captain's coin toss and everything like that before we get going with the matchup with Southern Christian tomorrow. Again, we'll be in Opelika, Alabama. And come on, Carson. And we'll have the live stream up about 6:40 p.m. You can put that headset on. Doing great. How you doing? You sweat? You're sweating, man.
I am.
Is that from the little
food.
Spicy? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You got a little glisten going on there.
Yes, sir.
So how was practice today?
It was good. Just normal practice. I mean,
Yeah.
nothing different to it.
And tell our viewers where you're playing now.
I am playing at Sanford University in Homewood, Alabama.
Yep. It's an awesome university.
Oh yeah.
So you're a freshman. You're I guess you're kind of putting your dues in this year. Is that right?
Yes, sir. Right now I'm on scout team and just paying my dues and getting better to hopefully maybe progress next year. But
Yeah.
Just learning the team, learning all the schemes, learning how they operate so I can be the best going into next year.
Yeah, and obviously the playbook and all that, being an offensive guy, is a lot more sophisticated than what we had at Evangel. I always wonder, I know the guys we have, Coach Wolf, Coach Smith, Coach Romano, played some college ball and everything. Well, maybe not Coach Smith, but Romano and Wolf, and I wonder what the gap is and what you're learning technique-wise at this level. How big of a jump is that when you go to college like Sanford?
I would say the technique is a little different. I would say more that they just focus more on technique than a high school level would, is how
Okay.
I would say it. I mean, not that it's, at least from the offensive line standpoint, other than learning their schemes and learning how they want you to step and how they want you to block, there's not that big of a jump other than they just focus on technique more.
I got you. Cool. So are there any studs on the team that you think might be able to play at the next level?
There's a couple receivers that are, I would say, very good. I mean, all around, Sanford's just a solid team. I mean,
Yeah. Let me ask you, what's the record for Sanford so far this year?
right now you're gonna catch me bad. 'Cause I don't
Hey,
remember.
that just tells me you're thinking about the next game.
Yes,
you're not
sir.
worried about the schedule
I
or the
wasn't
record.
worried about the record. I'm just look to the next week, the game we got, and since I'm on scout team, I try my best every week to prepare the defense for the looks that they might see so they can succeed. So I mean, I don't I'm not a big, even when I played for Evangel, I'm not a big guy that looks at records and looks at all the other stuff. But
Whichever one.
it's just, I just look to the next game and just how all that's going to go.
Yeah. Well, that's really cool. Well, we'll get Coach Smith back up here. I'm going to let him maybe ask you a question or two. First, I need you to tell me a funny story about Coach Smith.
Funny story about Coach Smith.
None.
Where should I start?
Look,
Let's move down a little bit more.
I knew if he was up here, I better come up here with him.
Yes, sir. But where should I start? Funny story about Coach Smith.
I can't even run you anymore. Can I?
Nope. Funny story. I'd have to say during practice.
Here it goes. I know what this is.
During practice when he get fired up at us, and he did it. It was justified. But I have to say when he got fired up at us and he'd restart practice and he'd sling the water coolers and be like,
sling's such a tough word.
Okay. He would gently tip over the water coolers and drain our water and make us restart about the first half of practice.
Oh, wow.
But it's just funny. I mean, we needed it. It made us better as a team. We got closer. It made us look at what we actually needed to focus on, and that he just put us in check as a coach should do to his players, and just let them know, hey, this isn't acceptable, and that we just need to be better in order to accomplish our goal. And at least while I played there, that worked, because we won 6 national championships in a row, and I think 4 state championships. So, I mean,
pretty good.
It was pretty good.
Effective.
Yes, sir.
And you were a 4-year starter at Evangel?
Yes, sir, I was. I started from 9th grade all the way through 12th grade. I was on the team 8th grade year for as the backup center. Mm-hmm. Had a lot to learn there.
Who was in front of you? I don't remember.
Jacob Jeffers.
Jacob Jeffers.
Wow,
that's a blast from the past.
Yes, it is.
He was a pretty good center, too.
He was a very good center. I learned a lot from him. He taught me a lot, especially in – the way he snapped was his palm was over the ball. That was the first time I've ever snapped that way, and he taught me a lot about how to do that, and just blocking techniques. I mean, he was a major mentor for that 1 year to get me ready for that 9th grade year and stepping into that starter role.
And it's a role you never relinquished once you got it.
No, sir. I know one time I got pulled out of a game. It was the only time I ever got pulled out of a game.
Oh, I want to hear this story.
It was his fault.
It was my fault. I was doing terrible.
I didn't want to pull him out.
I was doing terrible that night, and I got pulled out. And it was my 9th grade year, and it was probably within – I think we were playing – I can't remember who we were playing.
I think it was Lighthouse.
It might have been Lighthouse.
I think it was.
Might have been Lighthouse, but yeah, I just
was
had
it an issue with snaps, or you missing blocks, or what?
It was a little bit of both. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was all around, and but I talked to myself, as most players do, and I was like, I'm not gonna let that happen again. So from that point on, I tried my hardest never to get pulled out again, and it never happened again.
Very cool. Well,
you got to ask
had
him
a great
about the
career.
First time that he ever went with us on a trip.
First time
on a trip, like a road trip football game, or what?
I think it was to Dayton, Tennessee.
Dayton, Tennessee.
When we played for the first national championship, your daddy called me after junior high and said, hey, can he practice with y'all, remember?
Oh, yeah.
He didn't dress.
I didn't dress.
But he went up there and it was like 12 degrees.
I think it was below 12.
It
was so cold. Look, I knew it was going to be cold. I packed sweatpants. I packed hoodies. I had probably 3-4 layers on, and I was frozen.
Yeah.
But it turned out to be a pretty good game. We walked away with the win, so.
And
he wasn't as
good
big.
Experience for
yeah,
you.
I was short and round. Now I'm just tall and round.
I was going to leave that round part.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's part of it. It is what it is.
Well, you obviously learned a lot from that experience. So, have you been? What are you, 6'3", 6'4"?
I'm 6'2".
6'2".
Yes,
okay,
sir.
you look taller than me, but I'm short.
I
so.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, 6'3", like
that's why I was thinking
295, something like that.
So, did you shoot up, like, because it seems like you've been about this height most of your
I
career?
shot up, I'd say, into 9th grade year, going into 10th.
Okay.
Is when I really got my size. I was the same size for a while, and coming up from junior high, I started with Evangel in my 7th grade year. I was pretty much same size till about end of that 9th grade year, start of that 10th.
Cool. Coach Smith, what did you want to ask ask Carson?
Jack
Jack.
Jack Jr.'s over
Jack
there.
Jr.
That's the boss over there.
The second Jack Jr.
Yes. I just kind of tell them. I mean, we all know it's a big leap from Evangel to Sanford, but what's the biggest difference that you've had to deal with? Is it of the game? I mean, is it the practices, the speed? What is it?
With Sanford being a faster paced offense, especially, that jump from I'm used to getting a break every play and huddling and getting together and then going out and doing our next play, that's a big adjustment. As far as conditioning goes, that is a major adjustment. But the leap is big, but I would say that it's definitely manageable. It's not as drawn out as people make it. It's if you put your mind to it and dedicate yourself to it, you can adjust to it pretty fast. You can adjust to that schedule.
Yeah, and that's a lot of these offenses are going to that up tempo, and I always wonder how many calories you guys have to intake to maintain your weight when you're burning all that many calories throughout the week in practice and then Saturdays in the games.
You don't have any problem with that. I just saw him eat over there.
I know they probably got you on a meal plan or something,
Something similar, not necessarily a meal plan, but just kind of guidelines to follow of what to eat in the calf. I do eat a bunch. I eat close to 3 plates each meal of just different stuff around the calf. I don't really track my calories. I just eat the amount of food eat the amount of calories I think I've burned.
Yeah.
But we definitely burn a lot with workouts 3 days a week and then practice every day. So, I mean.
No doubt. That's pretty cool. Because I see these, these like NFL linemen that they retire and then they like lose a bunch of weight. So I'm like, well, how in the world did they maintain their weight when they're,
an
working
excessive amount of eating.
Now, what about in the summer during workouts? They weigh y'all before practice, after practice?
Yes, sir. So during the summer, our schedule, we worked out, I think, every day, and then we had practice every morning and worked out after it, I think, every other day.
Okay.
We would get weighed after practice going into workouts to see how much we lost and see how much we need to eat or
that's pretty cool.
Replenish what we burned.
Yeah, that's very cool that they pay that much attention to detail with your diet and everything.
They pay a lot of attention because that is a lot of downfalls of athletes is not being prepared, and preparing is hydrating and eating the food that you need to eat. Because, I mean, you go out there and you're not hydrated and you don't have the right food in your system, you're going to feel like crap. You're going to play like crap. And that just only hurts the team. It does nothing for them but hurt them.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. A lot of science and research goes into that.
Yes, sir.
I got a question for you.
Okay.
Last one. I'm not going to say anything yet. Maybe not your best memory, but your favorite memory. Are you done asking that before I got up here? Your favorite memory out of Evangel, what do you think it was?
I've had so many. Favorite memory at Evangel. I'd have to say Panama City. I had some of the most fun times I've ever had bonding with my brothers on the team at Panama City, getting on their tail when they needed it. I've had a lot of fun. I'd have to say my junior year, Panama City, is probably the most fun I've ever had and probably my favorite memory.
What was more special about that one than the others?
It was just I felt like I had more of a connection with the players because with that group because a lot of those players were a year ahead of me and moved on my senior year. But I kind of had that connection all the way from 9th grade until about junior year that I had that connection, that group of brothers.
That was Eli, Whitfield, and
yes, sir.
Hunter and all that.
Hunter. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's
and then
right.
Grady and Clay came
Hunter
on the
was
back end of that,
right.
and I had already had some history with them at Chelsea, so that just kind of fit right in just a lot of people that I struggled with and got better with. I mean, it was just the fun memory and.
Yep.
Who did we beat that year? Was that
The Freedom.
Freedom?
I stopped.
it was.
I lost count. We were so
Last
good.
year was last year Pack?
Last year was
Yeah,
It
and
was
the year
Pack.
before was Freedom. Yeah, it all runs together.
It
don't
does.
Just wait to be our age.
Especially when you got two undefeated seasons, junior and senior year. It does run together.
You know, it's amazing how fast. I was just telling your dad over there a minute ago, you know, how fast this has gone by. Just this time last year, we were getting this guy and his team ready to play for a state championship, hopefully, and to go to Panama City. And now here we are again,
Yep.
Yeah.
as the saying goes this year.
Here we go again.
You
Yep.
know, and that's one of the reasons I use it this year is because for me, it just seems like it just keeps coming around quicker and quicker every year. And it's, you know, in my house it is, here we go again.
Yeah.
It's time to go play football. Here we go again. So
Then
a
it'll
lot
be
of good
baseball
memories.
season.
I appreciate you so much, man. I know you could have went and played at any high school you wanted to, and you stayed here, and I thank you so much for all you did for our program. It means a lot to me.
Yes, sir. I'm glad that it did mean a lot to you. As you know, I did almost decide to go to a different high school, and I'm so happy I did not because the
I didn't
memories
know that.
Yeah.
Tell us
We
that
didn't tell
story.
everybody.
Well, I got an offer from Briarwood to
Oh.
go. Their center was graduating, and they needed a new center.
Was that before your junior or senior year?
That was before junior year.
Okay.
I got an offer from them, and I did consider it. I took a lot of thought, went over with my family what we thought was best, and this kind of plays into how I got to Sanford is that I told my dad, I said, I don't want to leave. I said,
Your brothers.
Yep, I don't want to leave my brothers, and I said, if I'm good enough, they'll find me. And through a little bit of work, through recruiting and putting out film, a amazing school found me, a D1 school at that.
Yep. No doubt. I mean, and Sanford's a great place to be.
Yes, sir.
So you're very fortunate. Anything else, Coach?
I believe that's it for me.
Are we getting anybody else up here? Are we going to wrap it up, or?
I think we're about done. What time? It's about 7. Well, you know I got to go home.
That's what I was thinking. I got to go to the lake tonight.
Oh, you got to ride.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
got to go to the lake. Yeah.
Yeah, here I go again. All right. Well,
Scott, thank you so much. I know this is, I think, our last time here this year.
probably, yeah.
Next week's homecoming. We need to mention that. I would like to tell everybody that next week, I talked to Mr. Snuggs, Bill, this morning, told him, I said, we really do. We have the perfect storm next Friday. It's homecoming week. It's senior night. And we're playing a team that, if they beat Lighthouse, and to be honest, East Central's probably favored to beat them.
Yeah.
They're going to roll into Alabaster 8-0 thinking they can beat us, and
Yeah.
they should. So I'm predicting the biggest crowd that's been there since I've been there. They may have had bigger before I got there, but I
Yep.
was telling, me and Hagan was talking about today with senior night, homecoming,
Yeah.
and East Central always travels well, and now they're going to be 8-0 rolling in there, number 1 and number 2 or 3. It's all I'm going to say is this: you better get there early.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to try to
Carson's
make it to
good.
that game, too.
Yeah, we don't care if we have 5 people watching the YouTube live stream, as long as that house
Watch it
is
on
packed.
Saturday. Watch it
Yeah,
on Saturday.
that's right. Well, I guess we'll wrap it up then.
Thank you,
Wrap
Scott.
it up
sir.
from
Thank you.
Jack
Thank you, Cajun
Donovan's.
boys.
Oh, we want to give one more plug for Big Mike's Steakhouse in
Yeah.
Auburn tomorrow, where we're eating. They're giving us a great deal, I hear, to eat there tomorrow, and
They're
so
opening up an hour early
yeah,
just for us.
they usually
so
open at 4.
the team will be there at about 3:15 to eat, but he's opening it up for our parents if they want to stop. I know it'll be a little time before the game, but if you want a good meal, I'm just telling you, Big Mike's Steakhouse
Yeah, so
in
we'll be
Auburn,
there.
Alabama. Where did I say? Oh, Auburn.
Auburn.
Alabama. Yeah.
Yeah, Auburn, Alabama.
Go Tigers, but not the Auburn Tigers. Them Tigers.
That's right. Well, I guess we'll wrap it up then, and we'll be on the air about 6:40 p.m. tomorrow, so you can catch us on YouTube if you can't make the trip to Opelika. Until then, we'll sign off. Our time is up. We thank you for yours. You've been watching the Coach Smith Show. Strike lightning.
Strike lightning.
check, mic check. Okay. All right, so there you have the Coach Smith Show. Let me turn my mic down a little bit. It's a little hot. So we are about 22 minutes away from kickoff. Maybe a little more. The scoreboard's got some lights out. By my clock, we have about 26 minutes to kick off. So you heard from Coach Smith there that we should have a very tough challenge tonight with the SCA Patriots. They are 4-1 on the season, and their only losses was 2 weeks ago to the ECS Patriots up in, or ECHS Patriots rather, East Central Homeschool up in Pinson. East Central is undefeated on the season, and so they're tied with us atop the conference, and we play them next week. But tonight we got to get past the SCA Patriots. Their contest with East Central a couple of weeks ago was a close one. They lost by 1 or 2 points, I believe. And just for team comparisons, East Central beat Ezekiel about the same as we beat Ezekiel. So if you want to do the team comparison based on common opponents thing, you can tell that we should be pretty evenly matched with both Southern Christian and East Central. So we expect a dogfight tonight. We're about the game clock says we're about 20 minutes away from kickoff. That's probably when they'll bring the captains out. So I've got some time to give you our broadcast team for tonight. Let's see if I've got that here. There we go. So your assistant producer will be Kirk Stallings. Camera operator will be Penn Bullock. Sideline reporter will be Matt Holmes. We will not have a field camera tonight. A couple of technical issues. As you can probably tell if you've been watching the stream for a little bit now, we have a very weak upload signal here at Moore Stadium in Opelika, and the stream is going to be glitchy tonight. So we are going to announce this game as if it's a radio broadcast and try to give you as much detail as we can because of the video issues. The other video issue we have is that our field camera's wireless HDMI is not connecting to the receiver, so we got to figure out what's going on there, but we don't have time for that tonight. So we'll just go with one camera tonight, and like I said, try to give you as much detail on the call as we can due to the video issues, and we'll do the best we can. So where'd that graphic go? And so we won't have a switcher tonight. Cindy Harris was going to be our switcher. Ryan Staniscavage will be your color commentator, and I'm Scott Stafford. I'm your producer and play-by-play announcer for tonight. So before we maybe play some ads, so again, we're about 19 minutes away from the captains coming out. I'm joined by Ryan Staniscavage on the call. Kirk, are you number 2? Yeah. I've got your mic hot, too, in case you want to jump in here. So, Ryan, I kind of laid it out there a minute ago. This based on the common opponents thing, it looks like we're pretty evenly matched with SCA here tonight.
I think so, too. And as you can tell during pregame, SCA is very they seem very motivated.
Yeah.
But the reality is they still got to line up and beat us, something that they've never done.
Right.
I think the biggest questions sit on Evangel's end.
I do,
so
too.
Evangel's coming off of a loss last week that was really lopsided. And we were lucky to come out of that game healthy, or at least as healthy as we are. But we had talked during that game about body language and a little how disappointing it was seeing some of the body language that we saw from the Lightning. And so I think the biggest question is how are they going to respond to that this week? We're back into conference play. This game is for the marbles. And are they going to come out here like how they can come out and really force their will on SCA? Because they're certainly capable of doing that. So I really think that that's where the biggest key to the game is for Evangel, and I think that they're ultimately going to decide in their fight how this game goes.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if Southern Christian can come out and jump on Evangel, you know, does doubt creep in?
Right.
Know? So that's –
yeah, and they fought from behind in so many games without giving up. And so seeing that last week was a little shocking. So which one is going to show up tonight if they do fall behind? You know, I mean, are they going to go, hey, we've done this in nearly every other game,
right?
You know, and we've got it, or are they going to hang their head and slump their shoulders, kind of like they did last week?
Yeah, and I think the difference with last week's game is
that was a powerful team.
When you stepped on the field, you know, as we said in the coaches show, we knew who they were who we thought they were,
right?
You know, and it was pretty evident, even though we held them to the first drive of all of Chambers Academy's games this year before last week. They scored on their first drive. We didn't allow them to do that. At the end of the first quarter, we were only down by 6, but then the penalties and turnovers in the second quarter just really kind of started an avalanche. And so that, you know, I think that is what makes that kind of an outlier.
It is
week.
an outlier.
And but like you said, so many of the other games we played this year, we have managed to, well, unfortunately get behind, but then managed to come back at least by halftime or in the third quarter and take control of the game. So, so yeah, that's to me that's the fascinating thing to watch for this game is what is the psyche of Evangel going to be, especially if SCA comes out and, you know, gets a touchdown or two lead on us.
Well, and you know, Evangel is not a healthy team, but they are as healthy now as they will be for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, with Simon and Jack Nivens and Christopher and Braden all out, that's it.
Well, Jack Nivens is back.
Okay, so I take that back. So we've got 3 out, and this is the healthiest they're going to be.
Yeah.
And so this is the team, and frankly, there are plenty really that have been able to step in the roles that Christopher has provided and the roles that Simon has provided. We've got linebackers.
Yep.
We've got kickers. We've got backup receivers.
Yep.
And so this is their opportunity to come out and really just go back to the old school ways.
That's right. So I'm going to take a break here. Let's play a couple of ads, Kirk, and then we'll come back with some more pregame stuff right after this. You're watching Lightning Football.
Looking for a picture-perfect smile? Visit Ortho South in Pelham or Calera. We are Alabama's most experienced Invisalign provider, and we've been helping people smile with confidence for over 23 years. So schedule your free consultation today by visiting orthosouth.com or calling 205-235-3134. And remember, smile on.
Birmingham Broker was started in 2008 to help people get the most money for their vehicle. Our goal is to remove all the stress that comes with trading a vehicle or trying to sell it yourself. Avoid unfavorable trade numbers and having to meet strangers at Walmart. Let Birmingham Broker take the stress off of you and get you money in your pocket as well. Visit bhambroker.com today. Bailey Land Group provides land survey and professional engineering services specifically related to land development. We are centrally located in Montevallo, Alabama, and perform surveys across the states of Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, and Tennessee. We also provide engineering services in these states, as well as others across the Southeast. Bailey Land Group, where we measure our success on the success of your project. There's no one-size-fits-all when it comes to planning for your future. Chandler Financial Group understands that your financial goals are unique and your needs are going to change at various stages of your life. With over 28 years of experience in financial services, they can help you tailor a financial plan that meets your unique needs. Call Chandler Financial Group today at 205-620-9499 to schedule your free initial consultation. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Osaic Wealth, Inc., member FINRA, SIPC. Osaic Wealth is separately owned, and other entities and/or marketing names, products, or services referenced here are independent of Osaic Wealth. At Davis Orthopedics, we understand the toll that athletics can take on our bodies. Our sports medicine services utilize cutting-edge surgical techniques and rehabilitation to help patients recover from injuries and surgery and get back on the field. Appointments are available online at mattdavisortho.com. Matt Davis Orthopedics is a proud supporter of Evangel Lightning Athletics. Enhanced Dental is redefining the dental experience by helping you achieve and maintain comprehensive dental wellness. Dr. Morris and his staff are highly skilled and trained in several areas of dentistry, including preventative and general dentistry, root canals, dental implants, and cosmetic dentistry. They pride themselves on providing painless dentistry with a focus on aesthetics and helping you maintain a healthy smile for life. Contact Enhanced Dental today to schedule your appointment and experience extraordinary dental care. Strike Lightning. Healthy Harvey's in Pelham, Shelby County's original premier health and wellness shop since 1978. Stop by for natural foods, vitamins, herbs, weight loss products, CBD, and so much more. Thank you for shopping local, and thank you for shopping Healthy Harvey's. Team Massey Properties has 44 years of real estate knowledge and experience serving the real estate needs of Shelby, Jefferson, Chilton, and surrounding counties. Offering aggressive marketing strategies to position your property for the sale in an ever-changing real estate market. Commercial, residential, investment, land, and farm real estate services. Call or text Matt Massey for all of your real estate needs. Let's go Lightning! Locally and family-owned over 21 years, Pet Stop Pet Fence Systems of Alabama has supplied over 9,000 families with the very best in pet safety and training equipment since 1994, containing over 11,000 pets. Our Pet Stop electronic pet containment systems are unmatched in the industry. With literally thousands of possible configurations, our products can be specifically tuned for your dog or cat with independently adjustable receiver settings for each pet. Give your pet the freedom to roam in your yard off-leash today.
More people than they do.
Got to remember to turn that volume off next time. Okay, so we're looking at about 13 minutes for either kickoff or maybe that's the time when captains are coming out. We wanted to take this opportunity to give you some stat updates on the season so far through 8 games. It's under graphics. There you go. So there's your offensive leaders. Rushing, Nick Cloud has 459 yards, even though he missed basically a couple of games. Of course, Kemp Swords, the quarterback, is leading in passing yards. Will Welch is leading in receiving yards. Swords is leading in rushing and passing touchdowns. And Will Welch is leading in receiving touchdowns, as you can see there. So defensively, I don't have a graphic for it, but defensively, the Lightning are led in tackles by sophomore Eli Black with 64. Reed Castleberry is second on the team with 55 tackles. And Nick Cloud is third on the team with 43. Sacks led by Reed Castleberry with 5.5. Wyatt Chandler has 2.5. And Ethan Stallings has 2. Interceptions led by Will Welch with 3. And Eli Black and Simon Stafford each have 1. So those are your defensive leaders. And we're going to need all of those guys' input tonight. Of course, Simon Stafford, as we said earlier, is out with a broken thumb, hoping to be back in a few weeks, maybe in time for the playoffs, if not for the state championship, if we can make it that far. So we will be calling on the rest of the guys tonight. Simon is the only, other than the kicker, Staniscavage, the only 2 starters that are out for this game. So again, we're about 10, a little under 11 minutes to go before we're ready for kickoff. And we're just going to remind you that we are having some upload issues with the stream. Very weak signal here at Moore Stadium in Opelika. So I'm going to be doing a lot of talking tonight as I try to announce this like a radio broadcast and give you all the details to describe as much action on the field as possible. So if you want to, if you're tired of the video, you can turn it off and just listen to it like a radio broadcast, or do something else as you're listening. So again, the broadcast team for tonight: Kirk Stallings is your assistant producer, running the scoreboard software and the ads for the streaming software. Penn Bullock is going to be your camera operator for what video we are able to capture and send to you. Ryan Staniscavage will be your color commentator, and I'm Scott Stafford. I'll be your play-by-play announcer. So while we have about a little less than 10 minutes before kickoff or captains coming to midfield, we are just going to mute our mics and put the delay scene up for you. We'll be right back. All right, it appears we're having the captains come to midfield now. Captains for the home team, SCA Patriots, are number 44, Elliott French, Number 26, Nathaniel Spratlin. And number 7, Jed Scott. Captains for Evangel, number 61, Fowler Vick. Number 56, Henry Rhodes. And I didn't see the one in the middle. Is that Emerson? 50? Or is that Wyatt? 54?
I can't see.
Well, we'll get that for you in a minute.
As soon as 26 gets out of the way.
Hey, move 26.
Built like Wyatt. Nope.
It's Emerson Dollins, number 55. So the Lightning have won the toss and elected to receive. So the Lightning will receive and be moving right to left on your screen. So we will pan over and catch the run out here for you. Your field, our game is on the banner for tonight's game.
I hope so. I hope that's the attitude.
I hope that's.
I'm having a hard time reading our attitude. Like I can't tell. We're a little bit more docile than we are, and I'm like, are we serious? Is that what it is? Are we like really focused? Usually jumping around and skipping back to the end zone.
Well, I tell you what, I know Southern Christian is going to be.
Yes, they are.
In probably the hypest they've ever been, because they've in their 5 years of their existence, this is as confident as they have ever felt going up against Evangel tonight. Yeah. So here come the Lightning.
And that says a lot, because they've never played a close one.
That's right.
So,
well, as I told Simon, this is not your older brother's Southern Christian team.
That's right.
And here come the SCA Patriots. Waving the Patriots logo flag and the American flag. That's always cool. I like to see that.
I like to see the cheerleaders running with the flags in the right order. That's they've accomplished it.
Yep. So the cheerleader, so a little bit about Moore Stadium. As you can see across the way, there are no bleachers over there, so all the stands are on one side. It's an old, basically concrete stadium. Looks like it was erected in 1933 and 34, as we're about to have the national anthem and prayer. Has been sung, and we are ready to play some football. Again, if you're just joining us, apologize. We are having some upload issues here at Moore Stadium in Opelika, Alabama. Not the best signal for streaming, so we are going to call this as best we can, like a radio broadcast.
It's probably Auburn engineers. What do you think?
Yeah, well. You would think they would have something on that. We need to. So if anybody wants to donate a Starlink set for us.
But this is one of my favorite venues that we travel to. I just love the old stadium, and it's probably the most charming neighborhood in
it is
old Opelika, and it's just a great setting.
It is indeed. So again, the Lightning won the toss, and Coach Smith elected to receive tonight. The Lightning have the speedy Paul Dixon deep to receive. And one thing Kirk Stallings pointed out to me, I didn't even notice it, but this is a 100-yard field, but it looks like it's 80 yards wide, which is typical 8-man regulation width.
40 yards wide.
Sorry, 40 yards wide.
I was like, whoa, that's a big field.
Thank you. I already can't math tonight. So number 13 has it teed up, and we are ready to go. It's a deep kick over Dixon's head, and it's going to go into the end zone. So number 13, Aiden Hahn, for the Patriots, kicks it into the end zone. The Lightning will start at the 20-yard line.
It's a deep kick. I know I underestimated the kicker, and I think we did too. So we'll probably line up maybe around the 10-yard line next time, which could be a strategy. So for SCA.
So Lightning come out 1st and 10. They have 4 wide receivers. And now they shift, put Nick Cloud in the backfield, flip the 2 of the receivers to the other side. Cade Joyner is wide right to the top of the formation. Shotgun snap to Kemp Swords. He slips, looking for Cade Joyner. Down the sideline, little bump out there, no call, and the ball falls incomplete.
I think it was a well thrown pass by Kemp. It was well covered. I'd like to see Cade kind of go up and get that one. Like the SCA has some big players.
Yeah.
We see them. I will say none of them are on the defensive line. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see what our inside run looks like.
Yeah.
It's like we got a bunch of defensive backs. Yeah.
Yep. Tight end to the bottom of the formation this time. 2 receivers kind of in tight. Will Welch comes in motion. Handoff Nick Cloud right up the middle. And as you said, there's a flag thrown. But as you said, it looks like running at him might be the strategy. Play gains about 4 yards if it stands.
Well, and that was a solo tackle by the smallest guy on the line. He was
you don't
he
see
wasn't
that
scared.
On Nick Cloud very
No.
often. But this one's coming back. Lightning called for holding. Off of what? All right, we're going to, we're having some technical difficulties. We're going to have to stop the stream real quick. We'll be right back. Back. So we're, what are we, 2nd and
25. So we've had a false start penalty.
Handoff, Nick Cloud.
There we go.
Down the left sideline as he bounces it outside. Gets about half the yard, gets most of the penalty yardage back, and looks like we're past the original line of scrimmage, if I'm not mistaken, Ryan.
Yeah, maybe about half a yard, maybe a full yard. So it should bring up about 3rd and 9, 16-yard gain by Nick Cloud on that one. I think that's kind of what we need. We don't really look like we've come out with much intensity, and we've definitely have the size advantage to go up there and bully our way.
Jack Frost is a tight end at the bottom of the formation. Another handoff to Cloud. Busts up the middle. He's going to have the first down. He's going to be tackled in the open field by Jed Scott, number 7.
And I think until they adjust, SCA adjusts, that's probably the ticket right there is inside runs, lean on them with our offensive line because we definitely have the size advantage, and just keep pounding and enforcing our will.
So the ball is spotted at the 38.5-yard line.
It's a good job by Evangel of kind of overcoming all that penalty yardage to start off with.
2 receivers to the bottom of the formation. Will Welch goes in motion. Looks like a counter play back to the left side, and plenty of blocking out there for Eli Black. And he has a first down across midfield, down inside the 40 to the 39.
Eli all the way through the line was bear hugging that ball. If anything was going to happen, it was not going to be a fumble, that's for sure. Great job of ball protection by him.
The Lightning pulled the center and the backside guard on that play.
That counter action really pushed SCA to the far side of the field.
Yeah, they followed the ball instead of the blocking. Tight end to the top of the formation this time. Another cutback design play for Eli Black, and he's in the open field into the secondary, down inside, right at the 21-yard line, rather. Eli Black and Nick Cloud doing the work so far for the Lightning.
Another big run by Evangel. That's 3 consecutive first down runs that picked up, gosh, from the 20, so really about 60 yards between the 3 runs. More than that, 75 yards right from the 5-yard line.
The big men up front are eating so far. Another design cutback. Nick Cloud hit in the hole this time by number 5, Elijah Bailey.
It was really good one-on-one tackling. You know, if you got Nick one-on-one with anybody, or Eli really one-on-one anybody, I'm Nick or Eli on that one. So I like my chances. But number 3 there did a great job of keeping his shoulders square and getting his legs off the ground.
So they say the play gained about a half yard. It's 2nd and a long 9 upcoming. Cade Joyner in motion this time. Cloud right up the middle. Nice hole again. He's down inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal at the 7. And so far the
5 consecutive runs.
Offensive line is just pounding right now, and the Patriots sub in a little more size on the front line as number 55 checks in for number 1. 55 is Dallas Tucker, a senior. Another handoff to Nick Cloud inside the 5 to the 4. 2nd and goal, Lightning.
Yeah, we've got 3 more downs to get 4 yards. If we protect the ball, then it's inevitable, I think, for this Evangel team.
Definitely have the Patriots on their heels on this first drive. Ethan Stallings is the tight end on the left side this time. Welch and Joyner wide right. This time Swords is going to keep it, try to bounce outside. He's going to be hit short of the goal line. I think they're going to say he got to the 2. 3rd and goal, Lightning from the 2. I like the play call. You pound it up the middle, and then bounce it outside. Good job by the Patriots defense.
Yeah, so we've earned, I mean, you're, about 8 rushes now. And even though the drive started on the 20, you're sitting at about 98 yards rushing on eight carries.
Ball is all the way on the right hash mark. Fake the handoff to Black. Swords is going to race to the corner of the end zone, and he's got the first Lightning touchdown of the night with under 7 minutes to play in the first quarter.
It's a great drive. This 10-play drive for 80 yards, 95 yards rushing on 9 rushes. You can't ask for more than that other than just to nix the penalties.
Yep. And they did. You know, after those first couple of miscues, they cleaned it up and
shook the rust off.
Yeah, that's right. Matt Holmes tells me 80 yards in 5 minutes and 4 seconds. 10 rushes, 1 pass. 2-point conversion is no good. Was there a bobbled snap?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was really clean.
3 first downs on that drive, so very effective and good-looking first drive from the Lightning tonight. Well, that's what we needed because, as we said coming out, you know, these Patriots have a lot of confidence. They were fired up, and we come out and hit them in the mouth right off the bat, and we did it after we went backwards to almost to the goal line.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but now I'm interested to see, because I can promise you this Patriots team has not seen a defense like Evangel's
exactly
at all this year. So, you know, and frankly, coming in, for me, the question was how would we respond offensively after last week. Defensively, our defense did well against Chambers and for as long as they could. And, I mean, they really played the first quarter and a half toe-to-toe. They just didn't have the depth to hang on.
Nick Sanders with the kick for the Lightning. He puts it in no man's land, and the Lightning are going to – oh, my goodness. Paul Dixon was right there. I think their kick returner didn't realize he needed to cover that. Didn't we see that?
I'm like, I know, and I don't understand how we don't know to jump on the ball. You know, I mean that is our ball.
I think it was. In fact, I think it was Paul Dixon for us.
Yeah, the first time.
They just kind of looked at it. And we were all screaming, "Get on the ball! Get on the ball!"
Like,
so what is?
We've got somebody down.
Yeah. There's a Lightning player down on the field, face down.
That's not good. I can't imagine we make it out of Chambers unscathed and then.
Oh, he's up. Okay, good. That's Will Welch.
Oh, that's not a good one either. So.
But he gets up and walks off to the sideline on his own. Maybe he just got the breath knocked out of him or something.
Yeah. Let's hope that's it.
So the Lightning will come out with Big Caleb Woods at nose. Reed Castleberry and Ethan Stallings are your defensive ends. There I go again.
He's trying to put Reed in your household.
Eli Black and Nick Cloud are your linebackers.
Oh, that's a
running
hold.
play by the quarterback,
there
first play of the game, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it.
I don't know if that was a design run or not because there was a lot of pressure. I don't know if that was a panic run.
It might have been. Well, they give him about a half yard on the play. 2nd and 9 upcoming for the Patriots. Again, we apologize for the technical difficulties. We have a weak upload signal on the video tonight. So the Patriots come out with a tight end and a wing back flexed to the bottom of the screen. Now he goes in motion, looking to pass, and now he's got plenty of running room to the outside. Tries to juke a defender, but Kemp Swords gets him to the ground, but not before he gets first down yardage. And that's one of the key players that Coach told us to watch out for tonight, the quarterback, number 5, Elijah Bailey, a junior.
And that looks like it's going to be their offensive strategy. Either it's a designed quarterback run or I'm dropping back, and the minute I'm on alert, then I'm gone. And use his athletic ability and his legs to keep moving the chains.
They spotted at the 33. Twin split formation. This time it's Jagger Scott. He's going to take off around left end, trucks a Lightning defender, and is still on his feet down the left sideline. Was that Eli? That was Cade Joyner that got the worst of that from Jagger Scott.
Yeah, that was a hard run.
So first down yardage across midfield into Lightning territory. Ball is spotted at the 49. There's 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Well, if you're old school, maybe Big Ten SEC football fan, this is the game for you. If you like running the ball,
buckle it up if you're out there between the boundaries tonight. So. Twin split again, this time 2 receivers to the top side of the formation into the boundary. Jagger Scott motions out of the backfield, and taking off is Bailey. He's close to another first down inside the 40-yard line. I think he's going to have it.
That was a big block by SCA on Reed Castleberry. He really sealed off that end and sparked that run. So it's going to be interesting to watch Reed to see if he can fight that block off and push that outside run further toward the sideline along the line of scrimmage.
Set the edge.
Yep.
Yep, 1st and 10 at the 38. Clock is running. 4:10 to play in the first quarter. Wing back and receiver to the near side. Pitch it out. He's hit in the backfield by Paul Dixon. A flag is down. Did we grab a face mask?
I'm thinking that's what we're going to call. Yep.
That is the call.
It's not automatic. That's not college.
Yeah.
So
it's a 10-yard penalty. So
it'll be 1st and 3 or so, 4.
Yeah, first down because of the penalty. So we replay first down, but it's 1st and about a long 4 upcoming. Again, tight end to the top of the formation this time. A flexed wing back out there as well. Number 33 comes in motion. Bobbled snap on the shotgun. Hit from behind by Paul Dixon, and he's going to go down. Short gain on the play. I like Paul Dixon going in there swatting for the ball.
I do too. I was just about to say that. It was a good job of trying to create the turnover.
So 2nd and about 2.5, 3 yards. Ball is spotted at the 30. 2 receivers into the boundary. Lightning jump off sides. There's the first down.
Yeah, so now we're sitting, what is that, 4 penalties for 30 yards in the first 7 minutes of the game. It's got to iron that out. I don't think SCA has any.
Design quarterback run. Good-looking play at left end. And, man, number 15 is hard to bring down.
He's fighting.
Jagger Scott is a ball player, folks, and we're talking about that on the coaches show. He's the senior leader on this team. Sorry, Jagger is just a junior. Jagger and Jed, 2 twin sons of Coach Jason Scott, both juniors.
I mean, he couldn't be any closer to a first down.
Quarterback Bailey, design run for him this time at the right side. Short gain on the play, but I think it's enough for a first down.
Yeah.
Yep. In fact, he got inside right at the 10-yard line.
He picked up about 6 yards on that play. Didn't look like it from here, but.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see the yard lines on this field. Could have used a repainting. But the ball is just inside the 10. It's 1st and goal. So far, neither team has any answer for the other's running game right now. Bouncing it outside, hit by Ethan Stallings in the backfield and going down. Loss of 4 yards on the play. Make it loss of 5. Ball spotted at 15.
Nice job of Ethan there, staying at home and fighting off the block.
Yeah.
And being able to shoot upfield.
35 tried to hook him, and good job by Ethan to set the edge. Timeout is called by the Patriots. Their first timeout of the half. So 1:32 to go, Lightning up 6-0. We'll be right back. You're watching Evangel Lightning football on the ECS Athletics YouTube channel.
Locally owned and operated by the Bates family, Clanton Tractor and Equipment has been a Kubota tractor dealer since 1988. Located in Clanton on Highway 31, just south of historic downtown Clanton.
Stephen Davis and Squirrels Plumbing provides residential and commercial plumbing services. Give them a call today for a free estimate. And remember, they are nuts about plumbing. Located in the 1022 Tower right next to Shelby Baptist Hospital, Dermatologists of Birmingham has been serving all ages in the Shelby, Chilton, and Bibb counties area for almost 20 years. Perrin & Sons at 5300 Highway 280 in Birmingham has been locally owned and operated for over 50 years. Call them today for all your landscaping needs. All right, we're back. 1:32 to go. Second and goal from the 15 for the Patriots. Ball spotted in the middle of the field. Tight end to the top of the formation. Two receivers to the bottom of your screen.
There we go.
Rolling, hit in the backfield. Pass is complete. Trying to set up the screen, but he's hit by Nick Cloud and dropped for a loss of a yard. So the Lightning defense has stiffened and have the Patriots going the wrong way.
Reed did the same thing. So I'm interested if SCA, as we've adjusted to the blocking, if SCA starts to, instead of trying to hook those guys, if they adjust and try to kick them out.
Yeah.
So
Lightning have 5 men in the box. High snap. Jagger Scott around left end. Hit by Ethan Stallings. Gets off the tackle. Gets back to just outside the 10, I believe.
yeah.
They're going to give him the 10. It's 4th and goal from there.
Now, they've obviously shown they have a kicker. I don't know if they have a snapper. But I find it a little interesting if they do have a snapper, because this is free points. This is the easy point. And
it would be a 27, 28-yard field goal from here. They're going to elect to go for it. They bring a tight end out to the top of the formation, two receivers to the bottom. A man is in the backfield with quarterback Elijah Bailey. Bailey's rolling right. Now he's going to run for it. He's got daylight, and he's got a touchdown.
Yeah, lane was wide open.
Yeah.
There was not a white jersey around.
So busted rush there as the Lightning let the rush break down, and Elijah Bailey scrambles for a touchdown. So 2 long drives by both teams here in the first half. The Patriots go 67 yards in 12 plays, take 6:28 off the clock. 11 rushing plays and 1 pass play, 6 first downs on that drive. Thank you, Matt Holmes, for those drive stats.
1 first down was a result of 2 penalties. So just really get those under control, and I think that the Evangel can move in and dominate the game.
Extra point is up and plenty of leg. Lightning have lost the lead here in the first quarter. 11 seconds to go. 7-6 Patriots. So 2 drives, 1 for each team, and 2 touchdowns on the board. I guess it's going to be whichever team can get a stop or get the most stops.
Well, at this rate, well, we're only going to have about 4 possessions each. So it's
well, you got to think the Lightning have the capability to bust a big one. I noticed Will Welch is out there, so that's good on the kickoff return team.
Yeah, maybe he just kind of got the wind knocked out of him. But he would be a big loss, that's for sure, especially as we make the playoff push.
So Paul Dixon, like you said, has his heels on the 10-yard line this time. This time it's a squib kick. It's going to be bouncing, and it's going to have to be fielded by Dixon. Scoots down the sideline. Looks like he stepped out around the 25. Yep. So decent return out to the 25. Lightning will be 1st and 10 from there. Only 6 seconds to go here in the first quarter. PA announcer.
The PA kid is like he's struggling.
He's been listening to me too long, obviously.
So
Lightning come out. Ball's in the middle of the field. Tight end to the left is Jack Frost. Hand off to Nick Cloud. Breaks the first tackle, and he's going to be close to a first down.
You know, on those kickoffs, I'd like to see Paul pick up the ball.
Yeah.
Because with his speed and his ability, the penalty isn't going to be anything compared to where he could put the ball, you know.
Right, and that's the end of the first quarter, so we'll take a quick break and be right back. You're watching Lightning football. Family owned and operated for over 50 years, Shelby Concrete operates 9 ready-mix concrete plants from central Alabama to the Gulf Coast. For your commercial, residential, or industrial service needs, visit their website today and ask for a quote. ShelbyConcrete.com. Located in Birmingham, Alabama, Pryor Construction, Inc. provides general contracting services to its clients. For more information, visit their website at PryorConstruction.com. From minor bumps to unexpected injuries, Southern Immediate Care is here with expert care when it matters most. If you aren't feeling well, visit Southern Immediate Care in Helena from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. 7 days a week at 225 Helena Marketplace. Back for quarter number 2. Lightning in a good one with the Southern Christian Patriots. Lightning will started their second drive at the 25-yard line. One run from Nick Cloud got them out close to the 35. It's going to be second and a long one upcoming. Two receivers to the bottom of the formation. Fake the handoff to Cloud. Swords is going to try to run it. He's got the first down. Big hit out there from Elijah Bailey.
You know, Kemp's had the touchdown run, but it seems like that's what the SCA defense is playing. I think we still got to keep running him to keep drawing that attention. But that's the play that SCA seems to be the most prepared for. I don't think they have an answer for that inside counter.
3-man front for the Patriots. Joyner in motion. He'll take the pop pass around left end. Good block from Eli Black down the left sideline, and he stepped out. Oh, he was short of the first down. Eli Black took on Jagger Scott that time, and that was a nice collision. So after Joyner's technically reception and run.
There's our second pass.
That's her second pass. 9 yards on first down, makes it second and short around the 46.5-yard line. Trips to the bottom of the formation this time. Tight end to the top. Swords alone in the backfield. Welch in motion. Fake the handoff to him. Swords is hitting the backfield. That's number 33.
Well, I think that's just a good play by 33. I think Kemp made the right read. They seem to have Will covered on that zone read. And so he pulled the ball back and was cutting up the other lane. And I think that was the right call, just a good play by 33.
33 is Lawton Curran, a junior outside linebacker. So looks like the Lightning are going to go 4 wides. Swords is alone in the backfield. 3-man rush. Elijah Bailey spying Swords. Jagger Scott hits him in the backfield. Drop for a loss of about 2, make it 3 yards. 4th down upcoming. So 4th and 4, decision time for Coach Smith. It looks like Will Welch is going to come on to punt.
At least that's what we're going to show.
Yep. You know the Patriots have watched enough film on us to know that Welch is capable of taking off and running it here. And he's going to try to run it, and he's hit in the backfield by Curran.
Yeah, they read that the whole way.
Play never had a chance.
Never had a chance. They were set up with 3 linebackers and not on the line, and didn't look like they were coming. Yeah, that play just didn't have the opportunity to do much of anything.
So Coach Smith taking a gamble there. And it sets up the Patriots with a short field. Ball is just outside the 35-yard line of the Lightning. Interesting. The Patriots alternate Elijah Bailey and Jagger Scott. I guess when Scott's the quarterback, he's really more like a wildcat. And they hand it off to Scott. He's hit immediately. He's going to have a short gain of about 2 yards. I think Nick Cloud was there first.
Good job by the defensive line on that one.
Both teams committing to the run here in the early going and doing it effectively, at least in the early going. Lightning stopped on their last drive. You know, that's not getting that fake punt is basically a turnover.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fake the handoff to Scott. Bailey this time at left end.
It's a good fake. He had me fooled. I think
he
the ball
was down,
came out.
Yeah, he was down.
It's really what we need here is need to force a turnover. And I think that's ultimately what it's going to come down to is trying to get extra possessions.
Yeah.
And
so 3rd and short. They actually give him the first down. So the chain gang knocks over the yard marker there. Ball is spotted around the 26, 1st and 10. Patriots. Elijah Bailey takes off again. He's hit by Wyatt Chandler in the backfield. I think he's still got a yard, though. Maybe 2. Ball spotted just inside the 25. 2nd and 8 upcoming. Clock's at 8:20 and counting. Lightning have 5 men in the box. This time Bailey wants to throw. Got a man out there. It's caught, hit immediately by Will Welch, and it's incomplete.
He didn't hold on. Good defense by Will.
Looking for number 14, Owen Vaughn, a freshman. Probable 4-down territory here. It's 3rd and 8. Patriots break the huddle. 2 receivers to the top of the formation into the boundary. And Lightning jump off sides again. So after the penalty, it'll be 3rd and a long 3 for the Patriots.
You know, we gave them a first down on the last possession that they scored from penalties, and we've got to make up for that one.
Bailey, left end. Bailey has the first down. Bailey steps out at the 11-yard line. And Coach Romano is fired up on the sideline. He is not happy with his defense.
Well, they're completely blocked on this left side. I mean, they were all red jerseys and nothing but a red wall. I was shocked he ran out of bounds.
2 receivers into the boundary. Number 7 is split wide. Right, it's a fumble. Jagger Scott's just going to try to make what he can of it. He's running the wrong way.
Blindside block.
Yep, there comes the flag. And it's going to be, I would probably decline this penalty unless it's a spot foul.
I think it's a spot foul.
And Coach Romano is still yelling at his defense. So let's see what the penalty is and what Coach Smith decides to do.
It's the first flag on Southern Christian tonight.
The call is blocking the back against the Patriots. Coach Smith declines. It's going to be 2nd down.
I think it should be 3rd down.
Yep, third down because we declined. You're right. So 3rd down all the way back at the 27. Timeout is called by the Patriots, their 2nd of the half. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Lightning Football. When lightning strikes, call Craig Doris State Farm, your local neighborhood agent. With over 20 years of service, Craig and his team are ready to help you navigate life's storms. They provide customized planning and risk management to protect your property, provide financial relief in loss, and realize long-term investment goals. Contact them today at craigdoris.com. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Let Victor James Photography capture all of your special moments this season and beyond to craft memories that will last a lifetime. Specializing in senior portraits, special events, and more. Schedule now and strike lightning. Third and long upcoming. I think they have to get to, is it the 1 for a first down? Yeah, it should be the 1 yard line for a first down, and the ball is spotted at the 27, so it's 3rd and 26. The chain gang has, is it 3rd and goal?
I guess they have given up, so yeah.
Okay, 3rd and goal actually. Jagger Scott in motion. Bailey, left side, throwing it out to Scott. He makes a one-handed catch. He's drugged down by Nick Cloud.
Well, that was good defense and a great catch. Fortunate it didn't pick up as much as it could have, and, you know, the 9 yards aren't detrimental at this point.
I love the play design as Scott came in motion and then ran back out to the flats. And, you know, that's just a heads-up play. You know who their studs are, number 5 and number 15. And Nick Cloud was experienced enough to recognize that. So now the chain gang has the yard markers back up. It looks like it is 4th and.
I guess they were taking a break. I don't know. There's woods right there. Maybe somebody had to go.
4th and 16.
Spurger's.
Oh, they're going to do an extra point here. I'm sorry, field goal. 13 has the leg. Oh, it's the high snap. It's a fumble. And the ball's still on the ground. Jagger Scott picks it up. Puts the stiff arm on Eli Black. Now he's going to try to throw it. Nope. Now he's going to run it back to the left side, and there's a block. That should be a penalty. Jagger Scott is all the way down to the inside the 5, but he is going to be short of the first down.
They didn't throw the flag.
They didn't throw the flag in the backfield. It should have been and Jagger Scott is down.
Well.
And I think he has a leg injury. He went down very awkwardly as he tried to cut back. This would not be good if the Patriots lose him. So while they tend to him, we're going to take a break and be right back. You're watching Lightning Football. Say a prayer, folks.
Yep.
Are you wanting to buy or sell recreational land or a farm? Call William O'Neill with Base Camp Country Real Estate at 205-470-7812 or email william.o'neill@basecampcountry.com. Base Camp Country Real Estate. It's more than dirt. It's a lifestyle. Visit Helena Hollow Entertainment Farm and Pumpkin Patch in Helena, Alabama for a day well spent. With everything from zip lines and 100-foot slides to live llamas and kangaroos, Helena Hollow has some form of fun for everyone in the family. Helena Hollow is open throughout the year for seasonal events including The Patch, Supper with Santa, Princess Brunch, Mother's Day Rodeo, and offers 3 event venues for birthday parties and other celebrations. Come see Helena Hollow, where the good times grow. Okay, the injured SEA Patriots player was number 26, Nathaniel Spratlin. It was not Jagger Scott. Spratlin could put no weight on his right leg as he came off the field, so say a prayer for that young man. So it's a turnover on downs for the Patriots. The faked punt by the Lightning, not being able to get it, does not cost them anything except field position, because now they're pinned deep in their own territory around the 6-yard line, 1st and 10. Welch in motion, Cloud in the backfield. Quick pass, way off the mark for Will Welch.
Yeah, I think Kemp rushed that one. He rushed it, and he just threw it flat out of bounds. Like the play call
like
when
the
it
play
works.
call, yeah.
Yep,
That's a good play call. Welch was open.
He was.
I think, like you said, he just rushed it a little bit, didn't quite have his feet set. 3 wide receivers. Again, Cloud in the backfield. Now Kay Joyner comes in to tight end. And Welch goes in motion. Handoff to Nick Cloud up the middle. Tough running. Close to the first down. He's still going.
Nick. There you go, turn.
He's going to be a couple yards short. There's a late flag that comes in. Let's see what the call is. Call is a hold on the Lightning.
Oh.
Wow, that was late.
It's a spot foul. So it either they decline it and be at 3rd and where the ball is, or they'll be 2nd and back to where they were. So
it's 2nd down.
And 10.
Yeah, it's almost back to the original. And now a timeout is called by the Lightning, I think. They never indicated who called the timeout.
Yeah.
Regardless, we'll take a break and be right back. You're watching, or is there an injured player? No, I think it's just a timeout.
Water bottles, yeah.
Okay, we'll be right back. Proudly serving Shelby and Jefferson counties, Better Lawn and Gardens is your trusted partner for top-tier lawn care, lawn treatments, landscaping, landscape lighting, and hardscaping. They have been enhancing Alabama property. They cut the timeout short, so we are back. Jagger Scott is not on the field right now. I'm not sure if he's just catching his breath or if he's hurt. Kay Joyner is wide to the bottom of the screen. Welch in the slot comes in motion. Welch looking for, I'm sorry.
He is open.
Welch was overthrown by Kemp Swords.
Man, he had his guy beat by 6-7 yards.
Yeah, Swords just got to put a little more under that one.
Yeah, you hit that target, and that's a touchdown. So,
yeah, they bid on the out. It was an out and up, and they bid on the out. So it's going to be 3rd and 10. Again, Lightning playing deep in their own territory.
We haven't chewed much time off this clock, only about 20 seconds since we've had the ball.
Yep, 2 incomplete passes on this drive for the Lightning. Swords from his own end zone, throws it up, and it's caught by Will Welch. He went up and took it out of the air in front of number 7, Jed Scott.
Wow. amazing catch in double coverage. Will just reached up and snagged it. I thought for sure that was going incomplete or we were going to turn it over, and you're thinking, well, you know, that's no problem. That's a 45-yard punt. But man, what a job by Will snagging that one out. That gives life. That's the play that hopefully will spark this offense and get them really rolling again.
The biggest explosive play of the night gets the ball out to the 45-yard line, and the Lightning are no longer in the shadow of their own end zone as officials call time here and are discussing something. Not sure what the issue is. There's a personal foul, roughing the passer, called on the Patriots. Never saw the flag.
Hey, that's a big penalty. Absolutely.
It's a 15-yard penalty. It's going to take it all the way down to the 41 of the Patriots.
I mean, the play was back here.
Yeah. And
so, because we haven't run a play yet, so that's odd. But, hey, we need a break. So
second penalty of the night on the Patriots. Oh, a little flea flicker action. Swords is going deep. A man is out there over the head of Will Welch.
The linebackers bit on the flea flicker. The defensive backs did not. None of them. I don't even know if they knew it was happening because none of them ever broke stride with the receivers.
Yeah, Welch got behind his defender at the last second, but the ball was just a little overthrown.
When they're covering like that, though, that's a good sign that you can either throw back shoulder along the sidelines or you can hopefully throw it deep without much air under it and get a pass interference.
2nd and 10 upcoming. Fake the handoff to Cloud, run a little option to the right side, pitch to Welch. He's hit, knocked out of bounds by Elijah Bailey for a short gain.
This kid on the PA announcer, I think he's like joined Bear Bryant and smoked a half a pack before the game.
He does have a
his Chesterfields.
So 3rd and 2 men in the backfield this time with Swords. Welch motions out to the bottom of the formation. Swords up the middle.
Nice
Good
run.
running room into the secondary, first down yardage.
Biggest run yardage-wise by Swords of the night. Nice little spark we're seeing from this offense. Once we got the big pass,
it's a huge momentum change because you had, the fake punt didn't work. They get the ball 1st and goal. They don't score. We get it back. Don't really do anything on the first couple of downs. In the big chunk play to Welch, and now we're in business again. 2 receivers wide left, tight end right. Swords rolling left. Now he's going to run it.
Nice.
Cuts back to the middle of the field. Swords is going to have another Lightning touchdown. The squirrel got loose.
I think he followed up his biggest run with his biggest run.
Yeah. And my, how the complexion of this game has changed.
Completely. Completely. I mean, if SCA had scored on that last drive, I think it really would have done something to the morale of our team.
Lightning will go for 2 here as they come out in the double wing look. Dixon comes in motion, throwing it out there. Nobody home as Ethan Stallings was being held. No flag is thrown. But,
well, I think that was more of a throwaway because that end was right on top of Kemp immediately. Really, I don't even think anybody got a hand on him.
So Lightning 0 for 2 on 2-point conversions tonight. We'll see if that has any outcome on the game. 3:46 to play. Lightning up 12-7 and a very exciting first half here from Moore Stadium in Opelika, Alabama.
Be a task for the defense really is to get into the locker room with Southern Christian only with 7 points. They get the ball second half. We really don't want to go down at halftime because if they score a touchdown, all of a sudden we're down because of the extra points. But that gives them the opportunity to really get up by 2 scores on the first possession of the third quarter.
Nick Sanders will handle the kickoff for the Lightning. Angles it to the right side. It's going to go out of bounds. So,
well, he's running.
Yeah, 26, Spratlin is back out on the field running, so I guess he's good to go. Looks like that knee's still a little sore, but good to see that young man up and running around.
Well, no need to ride the bus back with us to Birmingham.
Yeah, thankfully. So after the kick out of bounds, the ball is spotted at the 35. So 3 receivers in the formation. Quick pitch to the right side with a blocker out there. There's a penalty flag thrown because the block was made before or downfield, so that's going to be an illegal block. They call a hold, actually. It looked like the defender for the Lightning was basically tackled out there.
Suddenly, Southern Christian's trying to catch up with us
in the penalty
in
column.
The penalty column. So I think they're up to 3 now after playing, penalty free in the first quarter.
So that's going to make it first and about 18. Patriots have 3 receivers again in the formation. Jagger Scott in the backfield with Elijah Bailey. Bailey looking left, throws it behind the intended receiver. It's picked off by Paul Dixon. Paul Dixon down the right sideline. Big hit there by Elijah Bailey, but nevertheless, Paul Dixon has, I think that's his 2nd interception of the season.
Yeah, I think that was a ricochet off of the Southern Christian receiver. Paul in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, ball was thrown behind the receiver, and that's one of the things that can happen when you make an errant pass like that.
Now, instead of trying to keep them from going up, now you've got the opportunity to go into halftime with a 2-score lead. Great job by Paul.
Lightning come out with a two tight end look. Black and Welch are the receivers. Welch is in motion now. Swords looking, passes it out to the left side and knocked down at the last second nicely. That's number 10, Marshall Ash Foreman.
That was a cheap hit is what that was. And I'm shocked that wasn't a flag, but that was a cheap hit.
Is that Cade?
Yeah.
That got hit?
Right in the square in the back.
So we'll take a break and be right. Recognized by Best of Birmingham 2019 by Birmingham Magazine, Driscoll Gray is a full-service wealth management team. They specialize in retirement planning, wealth building strategies, and estate planning. Their firm has been serving clients for well over 25 years. Call them today at 205-383-4227 to get your free, no-obligation plan today. Securities and advisory services are offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, SIPC. Are you looking to buy, sell, or invest? Call Mandy Welch with Exit Realty Cahaba. Not only is she an active licensed agent in Alabama, but she has been investing in flipping homes for over 15 years. Call her today so she can help you navigate through the current market. Mandy Welch, 334-315-9720.
Looking for a picture-perfect smile? Visit Ortho South in Pelham or Calera. We are Alabama's most experienced Invisalign provider, and we've been helping people smile with confidence for over 23 years. So schedule your free consultation today by visiting orthosouth.com or calling 205-235-3134. And remember, smile on.
Birmingham Broker was started in 2008 to help people get the most money for their vehicle. Our goal is to remove all the stress that comes with trading a vehicle or trying to sell it yourself. Avoid unfavorable trade numbers and having to meet strangers at Walmart. Let Birmingham Broker take the stress off of you and get you money in your pocket as well. Visit bhambroker.com today. Bailey Land Group provides land survey and professional engineering services specifically related to land development. We are centrally located in Montevallo, Alabama, and perform surveys across the states of Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, and Tennessee. We also provide engineering services in these states, as well as others across the Southeast. Bailey Land Group, where we measure our success on the success of your project. There's no one-size-fits-all when it comes to planning for your future. Chandler Financial Group understands that your financial goals are unique and your needs are going to change at various stages of your life. With over 28 years of experience in financial services, they can help you tailor a financial plan that meets your unique needs. Call Chandler Financial Group today at 205-620-9499 to schedule your free initial consultation. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Osaic Wealth, Inc., member FINRA, SIPC. Osaic Wealth is separately owned, and other entities and/or marketing names, products, or services referenced here are independent of Osaic Wealth. At Davis Orthopedics, we understand the toll that athletics can take on our bodies. Our sports medicine services utilize cutting-edge surgical techniques and rehabilitation to help patients recover from injuries and surgery and get back on the field. Appointments are available online at mattdavisortho.com. Matt Davis Orthopedics is a proud supporter of Evangel Lightning Athletics. Enhanced Dental is redefining the dental experience by helping you achieve and maintain comprehensive dental wellness. Dr. Morris and his staff are highly skilled and trained in several areas of dentistry, including preventative and general dentistry, root canals, dental implants, and cosmetic dentistry. They pride themselves on providing painless dentistry with a focus on aesthetics and helping you maintain a healthy smile for life. Contact Enhanced Dental today to schedule your appointment and experience extraordinary dental care. Strike lightning. Healthy Harvey's in Pelham, Shelby County's original premier health and wellness shop since 1978. Stop by for natural foods, vitamins, herbs, weight loss products, CBD, and so much more. Thank you for shopping local, and thank you for shopping Healthy Harvey's. Team Massey Properties has 44 years of real estate knowledge and experience serving the real estate needs of Shelby, Jefferson, Chilton, and surrounding counties. Offering aggressive marketing strategies to position your property for the sale in an ever-changing real estate market. Commercial, residential, investment, land, and farm real estate services. Call or text Matt Massey for all of your real estate needs. Let's go Lightning! Locally and family-owned over 21 years, Pet Stop Systems of Alabama has supplied over 9,000 families with the very best in pet safety and training equipment since 1994, containing over 11,000 pets. Our Pet Stop electronic pet containment systems are unmatched in the industry. With literally thousands of possible configurations, our products can be specifically tuned for your dog or cat with independently adjustable receiver settings for each pet. Give your pet the freedom to roam in your yard off-leash today. Okay, everyone, sorry. We've had a delay as Kay Joyner was hit helmet to helmet on that play and had another head injury, so he is being taken mostly as a precautionary measure. They said he was moving all of his extremities, but he's being taken off by EMT. And the guys will have 2 minutes to warm up after the lengthy delay as they were tending to Kay Joyner. So no penalty. When we resume play, there'll be 3 minutes and 2 seconds to go. Really about 3 minutes and 5 seconds or 3. I can't tell the clock. The clock here at Moore Stadium has seen its better days.
Missing some bulbs. It's kind of like my house. Of course, we all pray that Cade's okay, and looks like he will be. Obviously, he'll be in another concussion protocol. It gets to the point where, just especially if he does have one, that you got to start making some decisions because 2 in that short of a time is a big deal.
Yeah, so number 2 and his family have some hard thinking to do about his the rest of his senior season. So the guys are warming up, and I'm a little emotional. I'll just say that.
Yeah. Yeah, I would use different terms if we weren't on the air.
Yeah, it's very frustrating when you watch it on replay. It was obvious helmet-to-helmet contact made with Kay Joyner, and no call was made. Also during the play, our quarterback gets driven about 12 to 15 yards after he throws the ball, picked up and thrown into the turf. As the referee is looking at the ball sail into the end zone, incomplete, or get knocked down by the defender, he's not watching the play in the backfield where the quarterback gets roughed up a good bit. So there was 2 flags not thrown, and one of our players is leaving the field in an ambulance due to one of those no calls.
And look, our opponent's playing aggressive, and they're excited. This is their opportunity, their best shot to date to beat Evangel, and that's how they see it. And they've been playing aggressive all game, and really nothing wrong with that. But we've had quite a few blindside blocks. We've had some issues, some contact that doesn't need to take place. The contact on Cade didn't even really need to happen.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there was nothing there, and there has to be some kind of remedy.
Yeah, and I don't fault the player.
No.
I mean, he was trying to make a play. I mean, it was bang bang. The ball was knocked down, and then the hit was made. I mean, that it happens. I mean, sometimes the targeting rule is the worst rule in sports, but that is the kind of play that it was created while the rule was created.
Right.
And you know, it was from our perspective, you know, it looked pretty blatant.
At some point, we got to start protecting the players.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, when I say blatant, I mean obvious. It looked like it was an obvious. I'm not saying it's blatantly like intentional by the SCA player.
And I don't mean that in my comments. I mean they're playing aggressive, and with that adrenaline rush comes some.
Well, to me the more blatant penalty that should have been called was roughing the passer.
Right.
I mean that was to me was obvious, but again, the head official who is supposed to be watching the action in the backfield, that's the one who should be calling the personal foul on the quarterback, roughing the quarterback, and that wasn't called either. And look, you're not going to hear me complain about officiating very much, but
there's a consequence to it
yeah,
right now, and that's the frustrating part.
yeah,
It's not a ball's not spotted where we would like, or it's not the right down and distance that we would like. I mean, we've got one of our own on his way to the hospital.
yeah.
So,
But again, the good news is he was moving all of his extremities, gave the thumbs up as he was put into the ambulance. So it could be worse.
well, the ambulance is still here, and that tells you,
Yeah,
too, that they're probably just running some tests on him, and but that tells you that they're not at a point to where they've got to get to the hospital
yeah.
ASAP. So.
So they're still trying to get the ambulance. I don't know why. It's like seems to be no urgency for the ambulance to leave.
Bad thing to start the game, but good thing for Kate, I
Yeah.
think, if there's not.
What was that? I didn't hear that.
What did he say? Oh, okay. He's just giving an update on Cade, that Cade is having a conversation, and so that's all good.
So you can't see in the screen, but the ambulance is at the back of the end zone, and that's why they're not letting them start play. Now it's starting to move. And so Cade is on his way to get checked out, probably to the local emergency room here in Opelika, or somewhere in Lee County. And I think we're ready to get restarted.
So I'm guessing we're about 2nd and 10. Yep.
Yep, 2nd and 10 after the incompletion to Joyner.
They may wait, I'm assuming, well, I guess they're not going to wait for the fire truck. At Lighthouse, people had to turn the headlights off.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so Lightning come out with a tight end to the top of the formation. Welch in motion, handoff to Nick Cloud. Nick up the middle, still going, turning his feet, and now getting the assistance of some Lightning push. He's going to be close to a first down.
Oh, and we got a flag. So I'm betting this one will be against us. That was a late flag, so it
Very
tells
late.
me something after the play there.
Unsportsmanlike conduct called on the Lightning.
There it is.
I didn't see it.
I didn't either.
Well, Nick Cloud goes over and looks like he was giving a mea culpa to the official that threw the flag. So I don't know if he did something there.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, which makes you wonder if something was said. So that takes us from really a third and half a foot to 3rd and 15.
So 3rd and 15 upcoming. Lightning with an unbalanced look this time as the two receivers are covering up the tight end at the top of the formation. Welch comes in motion. Welch is going to take off. He has a huge hole up the middle. Jukes the defender, gets the first down. 1st and goal, Lightning around the 5.
Great run by Will. There. I mean, that was just
Kemp.
Kemp, I'm sorry. It's parting of the seas.
Yeah, if you're watching at home, we have been saying since the beginning of the broadcast that we have a very weak upload signal, so we apologize for the pixelated video at home. If you're just tuning in, that's the reason. We have apparently the Auburn engineering staff did not get involved with the video signals here or upload speeds, as Swords keeps it and gets about a yard. I think the last spot was at the 6, so they give him a yard to the 5. It's 2nd and goal from there. So Lightning come out. Again, 2 receivers and the tight end. This is a look that they like to run out of. Coach Smith runs down the sideline and calls timeout, and he was furious at his offense. So the Lightning take their first timeout of the first half with 1:12 to go. We'll be right back. You're watching Lightning football.
Locally owned and operated by the Bates family, Clanton Tractor and Equipment has been a Kubota tractor dealer since 1988, located in Clanton on Highway 31 just south of historic downtown Clanton.
Stephen Davis and Squirrels Plumbing provides residential and commercial plumbing services. Give them a call today for a free estimate. And remember, they are nuts about plumbing. Located in the 1022 Tower right next to Shelby Baptist Hospital, Dermatologists of Birmingham has been serving all ages in the Shelby, Chilton, and Bibb counties area for almost 20 years. So after the timeout, it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Lightning have 2 timeouts remaining, 1:12 to go in the first half. Lightning go 3 wides this time. Welch in motion. Pop pass to him around left end, trying to get the corner. He's going to be hit short. I think he got maybe a yard. Nice play by the SCA defense to come up and make the hit. So the SCA defense is trying to keep the Lightning out. Obvious 4-down territory here.
You know, that opening drive, we saw a lot of inside runs with Eli. We haven't seen him
Haven't
since
seen
then.
Eli very much. He split wide to the top of the formation right here. And now Swords is going to try the right side. Cloud out there blocking for him. He gets hit short of the goal by Elijah Bailey. It's 4th and goal from about the 2.
Clock's running.
Clock is running. Lightning are going to play for maybe the last play of the half here. Well, the clock will stop if the Lightning don't get it for the change of possession.
It was 10 seconds.
Yeah, they need to hurry.
Yeah,
Coach Smith is going to call a timeout here. So he calls timeout with 15 seconds to go.
That's at 10 seconds. The The back judge threw up his arm,
Yeah.
which is a 10-second warning for those listening.
There's no play clock in these in most of the high school stadiums we play at. So if you're just joining us, we've had a number of issues tonight.
It hasn't been boring.
Yeah, it hasn't been boring. It's been challenging, though. We've got a very weak upload signal. Verizon needs to call some of those Auburn engineers to help them out. That's why you're seeing a poor video quality at home. Again, we're trying to give you as much detail in the announcing so that you can understand what's going on because the video quality is so poor. And Cade Joyner has gone to the hospital after a helmet-to-helmet hit by one of the SEA defenders.
It's interesting to me. We come out of a timeout and huddle. So
out of the timeout, 2 receivers to the top. Tight end is Ethan Stallings to the right. Handoff, Nick Cloud. Nick is into the end zone. Lightning touchdown.
The clock never started, so they ran a couple seconds off.
So the Lightning are going to go for 2 again, up 18-7. Huge 2-score lead, or huge advantage to have 2 scores on the Patriots here going into half. And I don't know why they haven't updated the scoreboard here, the official scoreboard.
They don't want to. I mean, would you want to if you were that? They don't want to.
So Swords and the Lightning break the huddle to attempt a 2-point conversion. Welch comes in motion behind the quarterback, trying to do the option to that side, and Swords is swarmed under. 2-point conversion is no good. It's 18-7. So the Lightning will have to kick off, and depending on the kick, the Patriots will probably have 1 play. So that last Lightning scoring drive, 20 plays.
What?
20 plays. I'm sorry, 20 yards. I can't read text messages. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. 8 total plays, 7 rush, 1 pass, and 1 Lightning first down.
20 plays would be the greatest high school football drive in all of history.
And
I'm sure it's
especially in
happened before.
eight-man football.
Yeah, that's right. It is a 100-yard field, though.
So 18-7 Lightning, 11 seconds to go. Nick Sanders to kick. Jed Scott deep to receive. It's a short kick. It's going to hit the turf, and the Patriots recover it.
We got another one.
Paul
Slow
Dixon
to get up.
slow to get up. So 1st and 10 for the Patriots. 5.8 seconds officially to go in the first half.
Yep.
Four wides in the formation, 3 to the bottom of your screen. Bailey is going to take off and run. The Lightning are bringing 4 men. He gets to the outside. There's a penalty flag thrown, probable hold. The clock runs out. The Lightning will decline the penalty, and we'll go to half. So an hour and a half first half as we had a long delay for Cade Joyner, who was hit in the head and taken to the hospital. He was moving his extremities and talking, we are told, so that's a good sign. But this is his second probable concussion of the season, and his season, the remainder of his season, is definitely in question. So 18-7, Lightning turn it around really in the second quarter when We go for it on a fake punt, don't get it, so that the Patriots basically have the ball around the 30-yard line, inside the 30-yard line, I think, of the Lightning. They don't convert, don't get a touchdown. The Lightning get the ball back inside their own 5-yard line and have a penalty and go backwards, and basically from their own goal line go the length of the field. Big play was a huge pass to Will Welch. He goes up in the middle of the field and around the 45-yard line and brings it down in front of the defender. And that started, the best or the longest offensive drive of the night for the Lightning.
You probably can't get any
for them
longer.
to go ahead. Yeah, for them to go ahead. Lightning had actually 2 long drives. They had
the first
an
one.
80-yard drive, which actually was
Back
they
to
went
the 5.
backward. Yeah, they went back inside their own 5-yard line and marched the length of the field. So a lot of offense.
Yeah, you definitely like the response.
But not a lot of score.
Definitely like the response of this Lightning team. And here we are back where we belong, up at halftime.
Right.
Against a team that has scored 41 or more points in every game this season. And they've got 7 at half.
Yeah.
So, but like I said earlier, they haven't faced a defense like our defense.
That's right.
And it's nice to put the world back in order. So,
well, and I think we got one of the best defensive coordinators in 8-man football in Clay Romano, and he and Coach Smith are going to get those because they moved the ball on us. SCA moved the ball. They've got some weapons in Elijah Bailey and the Scott brothers, especially Jagger Scott. They definitely moved the ball on us, and they're tough to defend.
They did move the ball, but they've kind of fallen victim to their game, right? So they fell victim by running the ball like they do, and the response of Evangel was to run the ball.
Yeah.
And that really shortened the game time.
Yeah.
And so I think you've got Evangel's had 4 possessions, short field on the last one, and Southern Christian's only had 3 possessions. So they can't get to 40,
right.
with so few possessions, and that's they're kind of victim to their game plan.
Yeah. As we watch the Lightning color guard and Majorette perform.
I don't know all the moves, so I don't know how to describe the.
We are not going to attempt to do play-by-play.
Good. How about that?
I can tell you, I don't think she's dropped
really
the baton. The Majorette hasn't dropped the baton, so I think that's good, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I think she's probably the bravest person out here.
Exactly.
To get out there by herself, and she dominates.
Yep.
I mean, she really does.
She is dominating.
Yeah. But confidence has never been something that Sarah Catherine's been short of.
But, we talked about how the Patriots moved the ball, but a lot of their offense and first downs were aided by Lightning turnovers on the defense.
That and penalties.
Yeah.
And we've given them.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. We've prolonged drives, 2 of the 3 drives. 2
offsides.
And we had the face mask.
And then face mask.
We had the face mask and the offsides back to back. So they went from, looking at a distance of 15, 20 yards because of the play, to then it was 1st and 4, and then the next play they draw us offsides. So we've helped them prolong 2 drives and one they scored on.
Yeah. So nice job by the color guard and Majorette. Now Now we will have a performance from the Evangel cheerleaders. Varsity cheer squad coached by Karen Bailey and Jen Eicher. Now that was impressive.
I wouldn't. Here's the thing that I don't understand. It's not that somebody says, I got an idea. it's that somebody says, I know how to practice it.
Yeah.
You know, like, and that the girls are trusting enough to go, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. So now we will watch the Southern Christian cheerleading squad perform. I love it when all the cheerleading squads and the auxiliary perform. You know, it feels like it shortens the halftime.
Yeah, it does. You look up and you're like, oh, it's only 7 minutes. And I was thinking, you know, given the delay that we've had, I wondered if they were going to shorten the halftime.
We'll add it on.
Yeah.
At least I hope not. Yeah, I've heard Coach Smith say the Evangel cheerleading squad is the hardest working team at Evangel. So they put a lot into those practices and spend a lot of hours on those routines, and it pays off on Friday nights.
Well, I think the assumption is, you know, that you're a small Christian school and, you know, it's going to be subpar, you know, from the outside world.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this, I'm every week impressed with the talent and the ability and the execution that Evangel cheerleaders have. And honestly, I don't know that there is a program in our area, at least, that is better.
Well, Matt Holmes is a former Troy cheerleader.
Yeah.
And he's, you know, he says we do some pretty technical things, you know, with our cheerleading routines that are very impressive to him. So take it from the expert.
Yeah.
It's no amateur show down there.
I would certainly put them up against any 7A or 6A program in our area. That's for sure.
So that's a credit to Coach Bailey and Coach Eicher and those girls working so hard many days a week.
Oh, what a great song. Sing it, Otis.
I'm going to be Varsity. They're playing sitting on the dock of the bay, in case you're wondering, if you can't hear it at home. It's going to be a beautiful weekend. Highs in the low 80s and some great fall weather upcoming. So Alabama's got South Carolina tomorrow. Auburn is idle. Who does Troy play? Do we know?
I don't know. I've kind of had so many heartbreakers this year that I've just, and I know it's a rebuilding year and
lost their head coach. They're very good head coach.
Yeah,
last year.
And a lot of players went to the portal.
Yeah.
And in this new portal era, teams like Troy, teams like UAB, it's going to be tougher for them. And
their good players go and play for Vanderbilt.
Yeah. Yeah. So
kudos to Diego Pavia, the former New Mexico Lobo.
I've never been frustrated with Vanderbilt. Was last week.
Yeah, we got spoiled in the Saban era.
He's a winner.
Yeah, he is.
Well,
he did it to Auburn last year, and I had totally forgotten about that.
Well,
I knew New Mexico beat him, but I forgot Pavia was their quarterback.
And I told Christopher before the game, I said, I'm a little worried. And he's like, Dad, it's Vanderbilt. And he loves Vanderbilt. And our neighbor was a linebacker under Woody Woodenhofer at Vanderbilt. I said, let me tell you what their secret weapon is. Their secret weapon is Jerry Kill. Jerry Kill was the head coach at New Mexico State last year.
Oh, that's right.
And because of health reasons, he was having like seizures on the sideline and stuff, pretty bad stuff.
Wow.
He left, and Charles Lee invited him to come and help them. And that's what he did. And Diego Pavia comes in and a bunch of other transfers. But Jerry Kill has beaten Alabama before when he was the head coach at Minnesota. He is a giant killer. And, if not for his health, he would be in more prestigious places in the coaching world if he wanted to. Listening to his interviews and stuff, I'm not so sure he wants to. I think he likes being with the little guy.
Sorry. I totally forgot about Matt doing a potential halftime interview down there. We got carried away in the cheerleader conversation up here, Matt. Sorry about that. Matt just came up here to hand me the wireless microphone back, and because I totally forgot about. Anyway, yeah, we'll take it back. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yes, I am. Yes, sorry. Yeah, you're doing great on the stats. Thank you.
Except for that 20-play drive.
Yeah. Yeah, don't be sending me a 20 play. No, that was my bad. So about under 2 minutes to go. Players look like they're through with their warm-ups.
I said you mentioned about with the halftime entertainment and how it makes halftime go faster. When you said that, there were 7 minutes left.
Yeah,
and now there's 2, and I feel like it's been 15.
That's right. Exactly. Yeah. So, but we can always talk college football. I mean.
Here's the winter fashion. This is the new fashion for.
I wish we could get that on video. There are
those are y'all's wives.
Football mamas and cheer mamas around here with pink hair and pink tutus. Yeah, that's cute. So
I guess it is October.
It's BCA night at the ball field. Lots of Lightning faithful wearing pink. But I got to say, my wife and Kirk's wife and Penn's wife have gone a level, have taken it to another level this year with the Spirit Nights. I mean,
I think they have too.
We ought to do it. We ought to do some social media posts just for their costumes each week.
Yeah. And something tells me that they would like that.
Yeah, they might like the flattery a little bit.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get a picture. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, we got a game. So, well, take your picture.
Okay, no time for pictures. We're about to start the second half. So the Lightning have an 18-7 lead. If you're just joining us, shame on you. No, just kidding. We have a very weak internet signal here in Moore Stadium, and so our upload speed is not adequate for high streaming quality. So we're trying to announce it to give you as much description on the field as we can, description of what's going on the field as we can. So the Lightning won the toss to open the game and elected to receive, and they will kick here to start the second half. Nick Sanders to kick. Jed Scott deep to receive. It is a deep kick angling towards the right side. Jed Scott cuts back and now reverses field, going up the middle, and nice open field tackle by Eli Black to stop him.
Who's 42?
Dobbins, I believe.
Okay,
it's
no, Andrew's 32.
32 is Dobbins. 42 is, if you hadn't asked me, I could have told you.
Well, he made a great play. He stayed in his lane, but he was able to beat his block. And he actually slowed down the kick returner and pushed him back toward the middle. That was really good coverage by him.
42 is Jackson Loudon, just a freshman. And he's done really well on JV this year and getting some action on the varsity.
Well, he's 6'11".
6'11"? He's tall.
He is tall.
I don't know about 6'11". Okay, Lightning come out. They've got 4 rushers.
Oh,
and
bad
the
snap.
Ball is dropped, still on the ground, and the Lightning tried to pick it up. Still, and it's in the end zone. Lightning have it. Will Welch has a touchdown.
That was the funnest.
That is the slipperiest ball I've ever seen.
I guess the dew is starting to fall or something, huh?
Yeah.
It's that was the funnest fumble I've seen in a long time.
Nobody wanted to fall on it. Everybody was trying to pick it up.
Well, it got to the point where we were going to score no matter who picked it up, because it had gone so far back, whether it be a safety or a touchdown.
Disaster strikes for the Patriots here to open the second half, and the Lightning now have a 3-score lead. Going for 2. They are 0 for 3 on 2-point conversions tonight. Welch in motion. Low snap. Looking for Welch in the flats. He's got it. 2-point conversion is good.
That's the exact play that was down here where we lost Cale on. Arcade. I'd like to, when we go back on offense, if we get to that point, the defense allows it, then I'd like to – I wonder what we're going to come out in. Like, they haven't had an answer for the inside run with Nick Cloud and Eli Black.
Yeah,
no answer.
I don't think there's been one negative play, and most of the plays have been, at least 4 or 5 yards at least.
And I'm wondering if that's the route that we go to offensively, because it's a winning decision, I think, on that. But they don't have the size on the interior, but they do match as well with speed. So running on the outside, they've been able to track down a little bit better.
So 26-7 Lightning, 11:32. One play, one defensive touchdown for the Lightning. One play from scrimmage, that is. The ball hits the turf. Eli Black kind of clotheslines the guy.
Yeah, well, I think
it
allowed.
Did he recover it? I never saw who got it.
I think it went out of bounds.
Did it go out of bounds? Okay. But he touched it first, I assume.
Yeah.
So the Patriots will start their second drive of the second half at their own 38-yard line. Let's hope this drive yields similar results to the last. Patriots come out with 2 tight ends. Elijah Bailey. Looked like it was going to be a quarterback draw, but he bounces it outside, and he's going to be dropped for a loss.
Yeah, I think this defense is a little fired up.
Paul Dixon and Nick Cloud were there.
You know, we've said it week after week. Coach Smith and Coach Romano are the best at making halftime decisions.
Yeah.
And if you're going to get 90% of the time, you're going to get all your points in the first half. You're not going to move very much in the second half.
Yeah, Dixon, you know, this is Paul Dixon's first year playing tackle football, and he's a senior. And, excuse me, it's fun to watch him fly around because he's the fastest guy on the team.
He is.
And, you know, but earlier in the season he was kind of trying to figure it out as he gets knocked down, and it's going to be a pass that is almost intercepted by Will Welch as there was heavy rush on the quarterback.
There was, and Reed did a great job of fighting off his block and getting to the quarterback. And there was no receiver in that area. I'm almost betting he was trying to throw it out of bounds. But
Nick
that was
Cloud.
all white jerseys.
Nick Cloud is gathering the troops in the defensive huddle and firing his guys up. He is playing with a lot of energy here in the early goings of the second half. But what I was saying about Dixon is, you know, it's like earlier in the season he was trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
You know, he wasn't playing fast, and now he's playing fast. He's playing loose, and it's fun to watch him out there flying around. So the Patriots come out in 4 wides, kind of the H-back look. And
come on.
the Lightning jump off sides again. That's the 3rd time Ethan Stallings has jumped off sides. Kirk, what we got to do to fix that?
Do you need glasses to watch the ball?
Yeah, he said those guys that are responsible for that are on the other side. Talking about the coaching staff. Oh. Ethan's a senior and one of the leaders on this defense. Man, he can frustrate you sometimes, right? Right, Kirk?
Well, he's also one of the more aggressive players.
Yeah.
And I think with that, you kind of get that high motor. And the downside sometimes is jumping off sides. So
Lightning look like they're going to rush 4 here on 3rd and 8. Jagger Scott
there he
takes
is
the
again.
snap this time. He is hit in the backfield by Ethan Stallings.
Where is the flag on that one? There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the head referee heard the entire Evangel crowd yelling grounding. And he finally threw the flag.
And he threw it at the gave him a few more yards.
Yeah, so in the grasp of Ethan Stallings, Jagger Scott just heaved it up, and nobody was even close to where the pass was being thrown. So it's going to bring up 4th and 18 as this one, a lot of football, a lot of time left to be played, but this one appears to be getting away from the Patriots. They will line up in a punt formation. .44 Elliott French is the punter. It's a high snap. It's almost blocked. Did he get a piece of it?
It is
yes,
blocked.
he did. Eli Black got a piece of it. It's about a 5-yard punt.
I mean, Eli was standing toe-to-toe with him when he punted it.
Yeah, he would have blocked it. He just went a little bit too deep on his lunge to block it.
You know, you've got to have a fantastic snap if you're not going to block somebody. And they didn't block somebody, and they didn't have a fantastic snap.
No,
it was
the
pretty
snap
high.
was high, yeah. If it was, you know, French is a pretty tall dude. If it was anybody shorter than him, it probably would have gone over their head. So Lightning come out, 3 wide receiver look, throwing it out to the flats for Ben Davis. Did he drop it? I think he did. And there's a penalty flag thrown. Looked like a little extracurricular unnecessarily going on down there.
It's going to be against us, looking at Ben's body language.
Why is that against us?
Maybe it's offsetting.
Yeah, the Lightning are trying to calm Ben Davis down in the huddle, so personal foul called on the Patriots.
There we go.
Yeah, I thought
Maybe
they
he was
I
just
thought they
mad
hit
that
him
it
late.
happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know,
and it's against number 7 too, the same person that hit Cade.
Yeah, so after the personal foul, it'll be 1st and 10 Lightning from the Patriots' 20-yard line. Lightning come out with a tight end to the left. Handoff inside to Nick Cloud, running up the middle. And
they just don't have an answer.
No.
And
that's first down yardage. It should be 1st and goal. It is from the 6. And Nick Cloud, here in the early goings of the second half, on offense and defense, is playing like a man possessed.
it's good to see this Evangel team alive again. You know, they after last week.
Handoff, Cloud, up the middle. Touchdown, Lightning. Nick Cloud bulls over a man at the goal line, and he would not be denied. And just like that, it's 32-7. And the raspy voice of the PA announcer is a little less cheerful this half.
Pack of Chesterfields in his stocking.
Lightning will go for 2. Tight end to the left. Nick Cloud, handoff again. Nick Cloud, 2-point conversion is good. And they barely touched him that time. The wind is completely out of the sails of the Patriots' boat. You just got to worry about there was some chippiness in the first half that, almost got Kemp Swords hurt on the unnecessary roughness on the play that Cade Joyner went out on.
Yep.
And there was some chippiness at the end of that play with Ben Davis involved. They're starting to get frustrated, and I just hope the officials keep this under control.
Yep. And Evangel's answer to that needs to be controlled behavior between the whistles and just dominate the guy in front of you when the play's going on.
Yeah.
And that scoreboard, it'll be a 50-point game, and the world will be right,
Nick Sanders tees it up from his own 40-yard line. It's
Go
a short kick. Boom, big hit right as the ball is caught. And the Lightning sideline is fired up about that hit. That is one where you want to call a fair catch. Yeah, I think they'll probably do some work on the kick return game for the Patriots this week, as we've seen them let one ball hit the turf and just look at it on a kickoff, and then that one was pretty scary looking for the Patriots, as they could have gotten it fumbled on the big hit there. So Patriots have 3 wide receivers. Jagger Scott takes the snap. He's hit in the backfield by Wyatt Chandler and dropped for a huge 5-yard loss.
This defense has got a lot more fire in it in this second half.
They say his forward progress
is negative.
It's still negative, but it's about a 4-yard loss instead of a 5-yard loss.
Yeah.
Nope, it is 5 yards. So 2nd and 15 upcoming, and the Lightning defense has it dialed in here in the second half. 3 wides again. Lightning will be pinning their ears back here as Elijah Bailey's back in there at quarterback. Probable pass situation. Nope, he's going to take off and run it, trying to get around right in. This time he's hit by Reed Castleberry in the backfield and dropped for another loss. Here come 2 flags in. It looks like it's going to be a holding call as Reed beat off the block.
I guess it
the
would
Patriots
be
got.
Yeah, hold on 26.
Oh, no, face mask. Oh,
on.
my goodness. I thought Reed was being held, but.
Well, if it's a spot, then.
You know.
It was a
They
spot
don't
earlier.
miss that, but they miss, you know. A personal foul, roughing the passer, and a targeting call on the same play.
Yeah. Well,
So
last time
15-yard penalty.
It was from the spot. Well, that would have put it at the 40, but this time it's from the original line of scrimmage.
So it's 2nd and 1 after the penalty. The ball spotted right at midfield. Patriots have a tight end and a wing back to the bottom. Receiver to the top. Wing back goes in motion, and he was going upfield before the snap. No call. Elijah Bailey's going to have the first down as he scrambles close to the 40, and another flag is thrown.
That's going to be against Wyatt.
Another face mask.
Huh. I didn't see that. I thought he grabbed him by the back of the jersey, but maybe there was one. I don't know. They're marching down the field without having to do anything.
So after the penalty, it's 1st and 10 from the 27. Evangel's bringing the house. Jagger Scott's hitting the backfield. He makes it back to the line of scrimmage, and then maybe another yard or 2. Wow, that looked like just an all-out blitz as Will Welch was even coming.
I love it. You know, they've only thrown a couple of passes, and I don't know that any pass has traveled, more than 5 yards downfield other than the intentional grounding and the other incomplete pass before that. But
Bailey to the flats. Ball is incomplete, and that's why you sell out to stop the run right there.
Mm-hmm.
The passing game is just not there. That was as easy a pass as it gets.
And it wasn't a bad pass.
No, it was out quick. It was there. The
hit him in his hands.
dropped it.
Yep. So sometimes you got to have a little help.
Yeah. So 3rd and 8 upcoming. This time the Patriots bring 2 receivers to the near boundary. Another pass, a swing pass to the running back out of the backfield, and he's hit and might have got back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he'd have lost yards if Nick was able to hold on. It's a good hit.
Yeah, it's hard for the first man to bring down Jagger Scott.
Yeah.
As the Patriots want to call timeout here and talk about this 4th and 8 play upcoming. So we'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Lightning Football. Birmingham Broker was started in 2008 to help people get the most money for their vehicle. Our goal is to remove all the stress that comes with trading a vehicle or trying to sell it yourself. Avoid unfavorable trade numbers and having to meet strangers at Walmart. Let Birmingham Broker take the stress off of you and get you money in your pocket as well. Visit bhambroker.com today. So I didn't mention earlier that last drive by the Lightning, 34 yards, not 34 plays, 34 yards in 40 seconds, 3 plays, 2 rush, 1 pass, and 1 Lightning first down.
I mean, this is the 4th possession of the second half of the third quarter, and we haven't even run 4 minutes off. So it's very different from the first half.
6 minutes. Haven't run 6
minutes off.
Yeah.
Very different from the first half. So
there's an illegal shift or false start. Yep, false start is called. And that'll back them up 5 and add a little degree of difficulty to this 4th down upcoming. So the ball is spotted at the 31-yard line of the Lightning. Patriots have a tight end and 2 running backs in the backfield with Elijah Bailey. Bailey looking to throw. Down the middle, got a man. It's caught. Touchdown, Patriots.
Yeah.
Ben Davis just got beat by Jed Scott.
Yeah, and he got his hands on him, and he pushed him instead of oh.
What did they call? I didn't see it.
I think they called holding. Let's see what he.
Well, the flags have come out here in the second half. Unfortunate for the Patriots. That was the best ball Bailey's thrown all night.
Yeah. Still don't want it to count. I want to win this game. Yeah, I want to get to 100, you know.
Yeah.
And
Patriots have to get to the 17-yard line of the Lightning, so it's 4th and 23. This time they'll punt it, maybe. They do punt it. It's going to probably go into the end zone.
Yep.
It does. Touchback.
This ends up being about a 20-yard punt.
Yep. So 1st and 10 for the Lightning from their own 20-yard line. 6:06 to play. Wait a minute. No time ticked off the clock there? They took no time off the clock for that punt.
Well, there's been 5 seconds off. It was 6:11 when.
Oh, was it 6:11? Okay.
But they've run a play, a full play that went to the end zone, and then they had the holding call and punted. So all of that took 5 seconds. Just more time to get us in the end zone, right?
More time to get to that 100 point number you want so bad.
Yep.
Run up the middle by Nick Cloud, short gain. They give him 2 yards. It's 2nd and 8 upcoming. Lightning taking their time in the huddle. Clock continues to run. Jack Frost at tight end on the bottom of the screen, or bottom of the formation. Swords to pass. Looking down the right sideline for Welch. He's got it.
That's the 2nd biggest catch by Will tonight.
He beat Elijah Bailey that time. That was pretty.
That was pretty.
Swords dropped it right in the bucket. Ball all the way across midfield to the 46 of the Patriots.
Think Hagan wants to get to 100?
Yeah. Hagan being the older brother of Cade Joyner, who was knocked out of the game in the first half.
Hagan might want to be defensive coordinator for the half too. So I know I would.
Eli Black comes wide left. Reverse. Welch trying to get outside.
Oh.
And the Patriots were not fooled there as they got guys with lots of penetration.
And I think he had the outside corner and kind of gave up on it prematurely to cut it up. But I think it was there. It might not have been there for first down yardage or something, but I think he had positive yards on the outside. Yeah,
and that was a smart play right there by Eli Black, who's in the game at left guard. You know, there was a heavy pressure coming up from the defensive end, and, you know, he could have got a hold there, but he let go of the guy just the right time as to not get the holding penalty. As it's 2nd and 14 after the loss. Throwing in the flat. Swords is wide right looking for Will Welch.
Yeah, and we don't have to get it all back on one play, you know.
Yeah.
So
that would have been about a 5 or 6 yard gain, so. So 3rd and 14. Clock stops with the incomplete pass. Eli Black in at running back now. Swords,
snap.
Low snap, jukes the defender in the
Nice.
backfield. He's just going to try to run it and get what he can.
Wow, he got a lot. About 10 yards.
Let's see where they spot him out of bounds. Yep, he got about 9. It's going to be 4th and a long 5, maybe 6.
Wasn't a very good snap. And Kemp did a good job of making chicken salad on that one.
Yeah, I think it looked like it was going to be a swing pass to Eli, which probably would have been a good play because there wasn't anybody out there, and the Lightning are going to call timeout here. So we'll take it with them and be right back. You're listening to Lightning Football.
From minor bumps to unexpected injuries, Southern Immediate Care is here with expert care when it matters most. If you aren't feeling well, visit Southern Immediate Care in Helena from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. 7 days a week at 225 Helena Marketplace. Located in Birmingham, Alabama, Pryor Construction, Inc. provides general contracting services to its clients. For more information, visit their website at pryorconstruction.com. Family owned and operated for over 50 years, Shelby Concrete operates 9 ready-mix concrete plants from central Alabama to the Gulf Coast. For your commercial, residential, or industrial service needs, visit their website today and ask for a quote. ShelbyConcrete.com.
Fourth and 6 upcoming for the Lightning. Lightning have a commanding 34-7 lead, under 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. They come out with a tight end. I think that's Ethan Stallings to the top of the formation. Ben Davis and Will Welch to the bottom. Welch in motion. Swords looking down the middle. Swords
There he goes.
is going to run it, and he's going to have the first down, I think. Yes, they got it by a yard.
Nice. There's a squirrel.
That's the squirrel getting loose.
Squirrel went berserk. So said Ray Stevens.
So said Ray Stevens in the First Self-Righteous Church in the sleepy little town of Pascagoula. Should I sing the next verse?
I know them, but I don't know that they're all for the air.
Welch in motion as the Lightning have 4 wide receivers. Swords, quick throw to the left, almost intercepted by Jagger Scott.
Good defense right there by 15. If Kemp's able to hit Ben on that route, that's a touchdown. He had the inside leverage on the defensive back, and man, that's a slant's like the most dependable play for on a passing route.
And that's the first time we've seen that tonight.
Yep.
So, heady play there by Jagger Scott to anticipate that. So Lightning go back to the tight end twin set here. Handoff to Black. He's got a nice running lane, but it's probably going to come back for a hold. Looks like they're going to get Emerson Dollins, maybe?
Yeah, he's the one that's got his hands up in there.
So 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. It's going to bring up 2nd and 21, I think, 2nd and 20. Dollins checks out. I think Wyatt Chandler came in.
Yeah, it's like
Sorry, that's number 57 for the Lightning.
Set there.
Handoff, Nick Cloud. And there's another
flag.
penalty. Man. Those flags are coming out quick now.
Let me tell you, it's going to be 2nd and 30. But if I'm Southern Christian, I'm still a little worried, you know,
Yeah.
by accepting the penalty, you know. And, I mean, I've given them, 3 downs to get 30 yards, and they get 30 yards in one play.
So 2nd and 30, Lightning 3 receivers. Nick Cloud in the backfield with Welch. With Kemp Swords. Welch goes in motion looking for it all. Ben Davis out there just
Inches.
outside or over the outstretched fingertips of Ben Davis.
Oh, by inches. And I tell you, our receivers between Ben and Will have been able to get separation on those deep balls, more so than what we've seen all year, really. They've been able to get that separation. And I don't know if that's coming from the line of scrimmage. I don't know if they're playing – doesn't seem like they're playing really tight. Doesn't seem like they're playing soft either. But
Yeah.
Seem to have a step on them every time.
Unbalanced formation this time. The guard is eligible on the right side. Let's see if there's a trick play upcoming. Cloud motions out of the backfield. Design draw, and the Patriots were not fooled there. 4th down upcoming as Kemp Swords is going to lose 2 yards.
I think we'll probably punt on this one. I don't think it'll be a fake.
You think so?
Yeah.
Up 34-7. Clock is running.
I wouldn't go to that bright light, the bright lights in the desert, and put that on the table. But
so clock is under 2 minutes now, and if I'm Will Welch, I'm going to look at that back judge and wait until he puts his hand up. They don't. They snap it, and Welch gets it away, and he's hit after unnecessarily. Come on. Well, they threw the flag, thankfully.
Yep.
I mean, that's just unnecessary.
Yeah, it won't be enough penalty yardage.
No.
It's a personal foul, though, so that's a 15-yarder. It's not college, so it's not an automatic first down.
The thing about it is I know he's doing the rugby-style kick, so he's kind of running with the ball, but he didn't even go for the block. He just went in there to hit the punter.
Yeah. It's that. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just say yeah. How about that? I don't even know how they know where to put the chains. They have walked back and forth with the chains. Yeah, it's first down.
It's automatic first down.
Wow.
What? Because it's a personal foul?
Well, the other personal fouls were an automatic first down.
I don't get it, but hey, we'll take it. So Lightning have it at the 45 of the Patriots as Kemp Swords is going to take off and run it on a design quarterback draw. He jukes 2 defenders. Oh, there's a hit after the whistle. Again, that number 33 involved.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Yep, finally. That was very late. Let's see who the let's see. Oh, they're going to call it on Evangel.
Malvin.
Are
sure.
they? Or maybe he was just pointing at them to get back in the huddle.
Let's
see what the call is here from the referee.
Personal foul. Sportsmanlike.
Yep, on Evangel.
So, I'm telling you, put 100 on them and let's go home.
2nd and 19 after the unsportsmanlike penalty on the Lightning. No call for the late hit out of bounds. Three wide receivers.
They're lined up in the neutral zone here. 33.
Timeout is called by the Lightning. And Hagan Joyner's upset. We'll just keep it here, Kirk. There's a minute 25 to go in the third quarter. You know, I don't know. To me, the referees need to step in and get this under control. I mean, do they not see the chippiness that we see? The late hits,
I quite honestly, my answer to that question would be no, they don't. and you know, they don't because they're ball watching.
Yeah.
So, you know, and I think we saw that on Cade's play. Refs ball watching, not
Kemp Swords gets.
Yep. So I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah. And, you know, if you're a ref, unless it's blatant in this kind of situation where one team is up 27 points, you know, you don't really want to throw the flag.
No.
So Will Welch gets it on a pop pass sweep, and he gets all the penalty yardage back and then some. It's going to bring up 3rd and about 6.
Yeah, they put him at the 41. Is that what they're doing? Yeah.
And the clock is running. I mean, we've got under a minute to go in the third quarter. Take your time here, run the football, shorten this game. Let's get out of here. Team's got a 2-hour bus ride back to the Evangel Sports Complex as Paul Dixon's going to get it on the sweep this time. Big hits coming to him from a couple of Patriots defenders, and he's going to have a short gain. It's going to bring up 4th and about 3.
I'm not real sure why they stopped the clock. The line judge was winding it.
Yeah, they're
winding
stopped
it
now.
Yeah.
Wow, first they gave him 3, now they give him 1. It's 4th and 5.
Well, if we can score and get a 2-point conversion, that'll start the hot clock.
The Lightning are not going to run another play, and the time is going to run out in the third quarter. And the good guys have a 34-7 lead. We will be right back. You're watching Lightning football. From Minor Bump. Are you wanting to buy or sell recreational land or a farm? Call William O'Neill with Base Camp Country Real Estate at 205-470-7812 or email william.o'neill@basecampcountry.com. Base Camp Country Real Estate. It's more than dirt. It's a lifestyle. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Let Victor James Photography capture all of your special moments this season and beyond to craft memories that will last a lifetime. Specializing in senior portraits, special events, and more. Schedule now and strike lightning. When lightning strikes, call Craig Doris State Farm, your local neighborhood agent. With over 20 years of service, Craig and his team are ready to help you navigate life's storms. They provide customized planning and risk management to protect your property, provide financial relief in loss, and realize long-term investment goals. Contact them today at craigdoris.com. We're back for the fourth quarter. Good guys with a 34-7 lead. And fourth down upcoming, 4th and 5 to be exact from the Patriots 40. Eli Black motions out of the backfield. Kemp Swords has the first down inside the 30. Lightning trying to add to their lead. I got your headset.
Oh.
My bad. We'll swap next time. As the Lightning are trying to add to their lead before they get out of Opelika. All right, 1st and 10 Lightning from, I can't see what the yard line is.
And
like there's another
28.
hold. So the Lightning are subbing in a lot of linemen. Emerson Dollins, Wyatt Chandler, Joseph Grantham, number 77. Eli McDonald is playing, trying to find some guys that won't get a holding penalty called on them. Thank you. So after the holding penalty, it's 1st and, 20, I guess? Counter play.
There it is.
Eli Black, and he's going to be all the way for a Lightning touchdown. Let's see. Yes, they give it to him. He dove and stretched the ball across the goal line.
They cannot defend the counter and the trap. And I'm telling you, I know they're frustrated with trying to tackle either Eli or Nick Cloud, but nobody, no matter who's in there on the offensive line, the Evangels' offensive line just having a field day on those two plays.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking I would like to see running play after running play, and let's get out of here. You know what I mean?
Well, if we can get this 2-point conversion, we're going to have a hot clock, or we should. But who knows? Who knows?
Well, the clock is running as Nick Sanders tries an extra point, and it is good. He kicked it almost straight up in the air, but it made it across the goalpost, or the crossbar, I should say.
Bad thing is that now it's 34 points. You need 35 for the hot clock.
Should have went for 2. But the clock's running. So maybe they agreed.
Three different situations this year. It's been different every time.
I've stopped trying to figure it out. I just have to look at the clock and to know if we're in a hot clock situation or not. Man, hats off to the defense tonight.
And they had a tall task. They had a real tall task. This team, again, has scored 41 points or more in every game.
Fair catch call this time. Well done by number 33. So 1st and 10 for the Patriots from their own 33-yard line. Hot clock situation, under 9 minutes to play. Lightning will probably go to 7-2 on the season.
Good chance.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a betting man, but I'd say we've got this one. High snap. Bailey looking down the middle. Got his man, Jed Scott, caught nicely and brought down immediately by Ben Davis.
It's a good pass and catch right there.
Just across midfield to the 49. Yeah, not bad coverage by Davis. Just a great pass and catch.
Yep, it was an accurate throw with a guy with inside leverage, and if he can catch, he's going to make that catch just about every time, no matter the coverage.
False start by the Patriots, Jed Scott.
I don't feel sorry.
1st and 15 after the penalty. Ball's moved back to the Patriots' 46-yard line. Two men in the backfield with Bailey. Bailey looking down the sideline this time. Jed Scott not able to bring it down. Good defense by Ben Davis.
Yeah, we kind of got a little lucky on that one. It was really great coverage. You just got to turn your head. You know, typically if you don't turn your head in that situation, you're going to be flagged, and luckily there wasn't one. But good job after he caught it, and
yeah.
Good job after that of breaking the ball free.
Yeah, the receiver, Jed Scott, gave a little head fake to the post route and then streaked down the sideline, and Bailey made an accurate throw. Bailey to throw again. Bailey to run it now as nobody's open, and heavy pressure from the Lightning. Reed Castleberry brings him down.
I think he lost a yard on that one.
Yep. So Castleberry will get a credit for a sack. Third and 16. 4 wide receivers this time in the formation.
Get him.
And Eli Black had him in the backfield. Reed Castleberry there to finish him off. Ethan Stallings a little slow to get up. Just swarming defense. The front 4 had their ears pinned back on that one.
Blitz all the way with Eli. I mean, he shot that gap untouched, and he was immediately on top of the quarterback.
I'm so impressed with his quickness, man.
And to be so young. I mean, he's a sophomore.
So 4th down upcoming. Do you think they're going to punt?
No. No, they're unless they quit kick it. But
does look like, well, Bailey's back there in a somewhat, nope, he's just going to try to fake punt it. I don't think anybody was faked out. Now Will Welch intercepts it off the deflection, and he's brought down just short of midfield. Another interception for Will Welch, his 4th of the season. Will Welch having a whale of a night.
you can't turn down an interception, but if he bats that down, we got the ball 20 yards further upfield. But, you know, and that's Southern Christian's mentality at that. It's a punt, you know, so not the end of the world as far as the efficiency of the play.
Sorry, we had to swap our battery out in our monitor there, so you lost video for a minute. Not that it was good video.
How do you lose something you never had?
Yeah, it's been a struggle tonight. 3 receivers. I see some clean white jerseys out there. So Lightning are trying to clear the bench, and Ari Harris gets a carry. Eli Black playing quarterback now. I see Fowler Vick. Got to get the roster out.
Yeah. We got 6, 11, 30.
64,
60.
Connor Luman.
61.
59, James Wolfe. Yep, 11, Zet Curtis. Number 6, Grayson Holmes, a.k.a. Popsicle. Handoff. That's number 27, David Johnson. Listed on the roster as a fullback.
We got to hit those holes.
Did you know we had a fullback?
I didn't even know that they had fullbacks in 8-man. Almost like not enough positions to have a fullback, you know.
Well, David Johnson is a fullback.
It's I like it.
Maybe we're going to
That's
line
old
up
school.
in the wishbone at some point.
Or the eye. They haven't had fullbacks in 20 years.
Now it's 34. Max Watson flanking Eli Black in the backfield. They fake the handoff, and Black's going to run around right end and
got it.
Be close to a first down. Let's see. They give it to him.
Now, so long as there's one of those black boys on this roster.
He's the third in succession from the Black family to play for Evangel.
So long as there's one of them on the roster, I feel like.
Well, he's the future. He's the quarterback for next year.
And there's more coming.
Yeah. Riggs is playing JV this year. 3 wide receivers for the Lightning.
Oh.
False start.
I think we had a slip out here.
That's the
that's Popsicle.
The inexperience. Yeah. Grayson Holmes, a.k.a. Popsicle. No irony that they're Auburn fans. You know, Freeze, Jack Frost, Popsicle. There's a theme going there. As timeout is called. Is there 51 seconds left?
Yep. That's
okay.
It.
Hallelujah. So again, we lost Kay Joyner tonight to another head injury. He had to go to the hospital, so please remember Kay Joyner in your prayers. Hopefully he will be able to come back. We'll see. This is his second head injury of the year, so getting this late in the season, I'm not sure I would chance it if I was him. Someone told me long ago there would be days like this.
Well, they had that one hit. I think there's a bathroom on the right.
Yeah, that's what everybody thinks the words are anyway. A fumbled snap. Lightning try to fall on it, but the Patriots grab it. Bright spot in the second half for the Patriots. Clock stops for the change of possession. Timeout's called by the Patriots.
There we go. Called the timeout to stop it.
So next week we are back home for homecoming and senior night at the Evangel Sports Complex as the East Central Patriots from Pinson, Alabama come to the sports complex. And that should also be a good one as East Central's undefeated.
They are. They've got a good team this year. Of course, they traveled with us up to Gatlinburg.
Yep. Possibly the last play of the game, as there's a new quarterback in the game, and the Lightning defender falls down. And the crowd goes wild as the Patriots score an easy touchdown here at the end of the game.
Sometimes the hardest pass to catch is the easiest one. I was kind of hoping he'd drop it.
Yeah. Patriots need to hurry if they're going to get this two-point conversion attempted as the hot clock is running. And let's see if they're going to let them run.
Oh,
this
just
play.
run off the field.
They had to substitute the ball. Get a fresh ball. Oh, they're going to try an extra point. Nicely done, as that extra point is good. And final score, Lightning 41, Patriots 14.
Well, their streak of 41-plus is over.
Yeah. Lightning defense shows up tonight and shows out. Lightning shut down the Patriots. I mean, they got, what, one touchdown on their first drive, right?
They did, and as fired up as they are, they're 0-2 in the conference, so there goes their dreams right there, and finishing toward the top of the conference standings for the regular season. So,
but they're making progress. You know,
they're making huge progress.
I was looking at the scores the last 2 years. They scored 9 on us 2 years ago. 3 years ago they had to forfeit. I think they had too many injuries or something. The first year we played them, they didn't score anything. 2 years ago they scored 9. Last year they scored 12. This year they scored 14.
There you go.
So they're making progress.
And the difference was the kicker.
Yeah, that's right.
So.
Kicker gets 2 extra points for the Patriots. Hey, they did better on point after tries than we did, I think.
That's right.
I think we got, a couple of
if we'd
two-point
have
conversions?
Done those inside runs on most of them, I don't think they could have stopped it. So.
Yep. Well, again, we'll be back on the air, hopefully with a nice internet signal in the comfy confines of the Evangel Sports Complex next week. If you can't make it out to the sports complex, we will be on YouTube, and you can find us there. 41-14 your final from Moore Stadium in Opelika, Alabama.
Strike Lightning.